Is the timer for show? Yes. Yes, it is. How did you know? What's up? What's up? Welcome to the stream today. My name's Zealand. Yours probably isn't according to the U.S. Census, but that is okay. I hope you had a good 18 hours since I was last live. You having a good one? Chino, thank you for the 3 months. Bagpuss, thank you for the 36 months. 3 years of Zealand. What the what? Bring back the intros? Dude, we did used to have that 6 stream intro. You know, a couple months from now, I think I might be able to spend that. We are moving in a couple months. Somewhere else in New York, be able to spin a new intro at that spot. I think I could make that happen. Expected to get a cease and desist letter from SI. I think I'm legally too old to play video games. Yeah, I mean, totally tracks. Big Slothinho, thank you for the 7 months. RCB, thank you for the 18. Awesome Sauce, thank you for the 5 months. Ace's Move, thank you for the 15 months. Maxime, thank you for the 14 months. Ominous Marine, 25 months. Thank you for supporting the streams, my dude. Pedro, thank you for the 8 months. Bamirash! I tried. I applied to the job. They said no. Yeah, we had a lot of fun being Carl Jacobs' assistant manager yesterday, but we are back. We are playing the Journeyman today, and we are watching AFCON and Asian Cup, which has produced an absolutely insane turn of events today. Palestine is going through in second place. And that's just today. AFCON hasn't even kicked off because yesterday in AFCON was quite possibly the wildest day. But it's not, though, because it's AFCON. But Palestine was on 1 point and way behind the UAE on goal difference. But Palestine is right now, at this very moment, beating Hong Kong 3-0. Iran's beating UAE 2-0, which means the goal difference is somehow tied, even though it was 5 apart. 4-4, 4 against for the UAE, 5-4, 5 against for Palestine. You know what that means. On goals for, Palestine gets up into second place because the head-to-head between the two teams was a draw, which means Palestine, tough luck for Hong Kong. No, wait. As I'm talking about it, the dot just popped up. Somebody said they missed a penalty because I'm getting it. They scored. I'm getting that the UAE just scored a goal at the death to switch the goal difference and put them in second. They just scored. Dude, right as I'm explaining, they just scored right as I'm explaining it. UAE scores. And their goal difference is 1 better. And they're finishing second means Palestine's in third. Yeah, look. This doesn't mean they're eliminated, but it does greatly affect their draw in the next round. That goal for the UAE is huge. Even though they're still losing 2-1 to Iran, that goal for the UAE is huge because it puts them in second and Palestine in third. Now, 4 of the 6 third-place teams go through, but they will be playing a team that finished first. Based off what chat was saying, if the team that finishes second in this group plays Tajikistan, because they had a stunning second-place finish in Group A on a last-second goal. But Iran, they're bottling. Yeah, can you imagine if that's the most important goal. Like, UAE doesn't need to win. Right? If the UAE wins, they're at 6 points, and Iran would be at 6 points. UAE would need to flip the goal. If UAE scores 2 more goals, it matters. But right now, it doesn't. Right now, all it matters is for Palestine, because now Palestine's going to finish third and have to play a first-place team. But with 4 points in third, you're basically guaranteed to go through. But they are not clinching their qualification today. Earlier today in the Asian Cup, though, this is the update you needed. Australia and Uzbekistan drew, which is actually a result that put Australia through in first. Uzbekistan automatically qualifies in second. And Syria is also on 4 points. But right now, Palestine is ahead of Syria because it scored more goals. Syria managed to get a very important 1-0 win over India. 76th minute goal from my boy Cribben to get them all 3 points and get the 4 points and put them in a commanding position to go through as a third place team. Which means if you finish as a third place team with like less than 4 points in Asian Cup, you're gonna have a tough time getting through. Because Palestine's got a win and a draw. Syria has a win and a draw. India bows out with 0 points. India and China eliminated from the Asian Cup already. Freaking nightmare fuel if you have over 1 billion people. Pro tip, if you want to have a good team, this is like legit. Don't have over 1 billion people. The scientific evidence that hurts you as a national team is just overwhelming. So we have Palestine nearly guaranteed qualification here, is what we have right now. Palestine is nearly guaranteed qualification because China's a third place team with 2 points, which means they are as good as eliminated. Palestine will need one more team to... actually, Palestine's going to be guaranteed qualification right now because these are the 2 teams that are below them. Palestine will qualify for the round of 16 at the Asian Cup, the last 16. Dude, I don't even know if they've ever done that. I know they've made a couple Asian Cups recently. They've been a fairly regular participant, and they got grouped. This is Palestine's first ever knockout appearance at the Asian Cup. They got grouped in the last 2 Asian Cups. They actually never won a game. This is their first win at the Asian Cup. They mustered 2 draws in the last tournament, but they had never won a match at the Asian Cup until this match against Hong Kong right now. So congratulations to them. Palestine just gave up a bit. Like, unless Palestine fails to win this match, they will be in third. If they give up the penalty, they will not guarantee qualification tonight, but they will be the team on the bubble with 3 groups to go. And it's very, like, it might already be mathematically impossible for them to get bumped. It is not mathematically impossible based off the points in the other groups, but they're just so likely to go through with the 4 points. Like, the odds of them not going through with the 4 points are so low. But if they give up a penalty, that does spice things up. That guarantees that Syria is going to the knockouts and Palestine would have to wait over the next 2 days. That's the status. Is AK-47 playing today? Bro, I don't know. Who did he play for? Mauritania? AK-47 plays for Mauritania, right? The player, not the gun, not the weapon. The player AK-47 plays for Mauritania. You guys, obviously, the player AK-47. Thoughts on the Bucks loss? Hard fought loss. We fell behind early, just couldn't make it happen. I would love to have Baker back. Look, you don't understand. Tampa Bay Buccaneers, we've always had bad quarterbacks until Tom Brady. We even won the Super Bowl with Brad Johnson, who, like, love, respect, not like an all-time great quarterback or anywhere close. And then we got Tom Brady at like 42. He was still amazing, but we've never had a quarterback that was like ours for multiple contracts that we just liked. And Baker is in that category for me. We're good at, Baker's good. I want to bring him back. I want to bring Mike Evans back. I want to run it back with the belief in the team. Because the way the NFL works is we had $80 million that we couldn't spend this year called dead cap money. We put it all on this year, and so all that money is going to free up now. So we have a lot of money to be able to improve the team going into next year. And so I'm excited about my Tampa Bay Buccaneers in the NFL. Yeah. Tom Brady's not still playing. No, he retired, but he did play until he was like 44. So the AFCON's kicked off. The way this group is situated, just to get you guys oriented, because we're going to be following the scores throughout the day. Senegal and Guinea are feeling good, but this is the same as Asian Cup. Finishing third is important. And if you finish third well, then things are good, which means the really important match is Cameroon and the Gambia. If Guinea wins, they win the group. Anything else, Senegal wins the group. Guinea's probably in second. If Cameroon or the Gambia wins, they have a good chance of going through to the knockouts. If Cameroon wins, they're already guaranteed a spot in the knockouts. If the Gambia win, they will have to sweat it out on the final day. But they have a chance. That's the situation. It's AFCON. I'm not even going to make a prediction. Also, Hong Kong did not get a penalty, but it is worth pointing out that both Asian Cup matches, both of them, are in the 11th minute of stoppage time at the moment. I have a loading circle on screen. Oh, I do. Yeah, you're right. I should probably get rid of that, shouldn't I? I'm just loading the results for you guys. And then we have Chelsea and Middlesbrough at 3 p.m. And I did drop a video about Chelsea today. As you might have noticed. Hong Kong, oh, they actually missed a penalty. I mean, I kind of feel bad for Hong Kong. I mean, not because they made it to Asian Cup for the first time in 58 years, which is like a super cool moment for them. But I don't know if they had a goal. That might have been their one shot at a goal. They do have a goal. Okay. No, they lost 3-1 to UAE. I think that was 1-1 at one point. So full credit, Hong Kong. If they already had a goal, then they're missing the penalty, fine. So Hong Kong just missed a penalty, which means unless something ridiculous happens, it didn't. Palestine's through. As a third-place finishing team, Palestine is through. The UAE's goal means they played Tajikistan in the round of 16. The UAE always gets a draw like that, man. They're a very good Asian Cup team. I don't know how they always spin that. They get the most out of their talent, the UAE. That is for sure. They get the most out of it. As a Chelsea supporter, I'm so nervous for the match later. Oh, that was big breaking news. Apparently, I'm a Chelsea hater now. I'm not at all. I actually rooted for Chelsea while Pulisic was on the team, and I've got no real issue with Chelsea. But apparently, I'm a Chelsea hater now. If you actually watch the video, I think it's one of the better videos we've ever done. Very well researched by Yakov in the team. We did it, it's a really cool story, I think. I think it's a really cool story. Like, I think that video is a really cool story. Yeah. I think it's like the story of, I say pretty early in the video, if you've watched the video that came out today, I say pretty early in the video, I'm like, either you blame Chelsea for breaking the game, or you give them credit for finding new and improved ways to do things. Yeah, like it's one of those. We just recited the history of, a rather impressive history of getting the rules changed. That's what the video is about. I'm not over here like, yo, Chelsea broke the game and it's their fault. It's more like Chelsea changed the game, dude. Chelsea changed the game. They've done it repeatedly. They've done it repeatedly over the last 20 years. They've won a lot of trophies by doing it. Chelsea has a history of pushing the envelope and pushing the boundaries and, finding new creative ways to do things within the rules. And then the rules change around them. Rule changes, but without the winning. I mean, look, you can't. Chelsea's won 5 Premier Leagues in the last 25 years. Like, Liverpool fans would sell their firstborn child for that. Chelsea's wins the Premier League, has multiple Champions Leagues. Like, it's hard to, all clubs, but very few would just kill for that type of success, That video was not dissing Chelsea. If that video is not dissing Chelsea, breaking the game is not inherently a bad thing. That video is not dissing Chelsea. Now, I might have a hard time explaining that to, let's see, who is this? To D Moore. Haven't met someone who hates Chelsea more. Always makes derogatory comments in other videos, then posts this. I'm going to have a hard time. You have bad intentions. Showing weeks ago standings. Pathetic. Pathetic. So I might have a bit of an issue explaining it to those guys. But generally speaking, you know, the video you know, it's not Chelsea hate. It's the story of Chelsea pushing the boundaries of the game, which is it's a cool story. A story that I thought was an important one to tell, a nice man to tell. Yeah, exactly. Man discovers videos take time to make. Like, yes, the entire video was edited yesterday. Like that. Everybody says feeding the algorithm. I'm going to be honest. I don't know if comments really do that either way. 5 Unka, thank you for the prime. I don't know. So Iran's won the group. Hallelujah. The United Arab Emirates finishes second. Palestine finishes third. Palestine has guaranteed qualification to the knockouts of the Asian Cup for the first time ever. And will play some team that finishes first in their group. We don't know who. But the first time ever, they're through. Oh, what is my favorite flag? I've always been a fan of a fan of the other national tournaments, Asian Cup, AFCON, Gold Cup. I think they're hilarious. Hilarious and great. Like, the competition's sensational, and you get to see these teams, like the few teams from these tournaments that show up at the World Cup, like Australia, and stun people. And you're like, well, what do they have to deal with on a daily basis? And like, well, it's drawing Uzbekistan. Like, that's their day-to-day. Or watching Ghana blow a 2-goal lead to Mozambique in stoppage time to get knocked out. Ghana's missed the knockouts in consecutive AFCONs. You know how crazy that is? Michael, thank you for the 6 months of the prime, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream. Dude, my favorite flag right now, answer changes by the day, but I'll go Kiribati. I agree with somebody in the chat. I'm going to go with Kiribati. Is Ghana out for real? 100%. Ghana's out. Like, they're done. Like, 24 teams make AFCON. 16 make the knockouts. Ghana will not be one of them. They're out. 100%. They have 2 points and they're in third. They're out. They did not win any of their 3 matches. They drew Cape Verde and Mozambique. Sorry, they lost to Cape Verde, drew Egypt and Mozambique. Ghana has now been eliminated in the group stage in consecutive Africa Cup of Nations tournaments. Ivory Coast with a good shot all of a sudden? Yes. Like, if all these matches finish as a draw, which they won't, then Ghana would actually be feeling, like, confident that they could get through. But this one, the Cameroon-Gambia, if it finishes as a draw, is a lifesaver for Ghana. If it doesn't finish as a draw, I don't see... Yeah, like, if it doesn't finish as a draw, this group's already beyond them, this group's already beyond them. So if it doesn't finish as a draw, they have no chance. If it does finish as a draw, they need Algeria to lose their final match, basically. I think Tanzania and Zambia are about to play. No, they already played. So technically... Ghana has a chance even if this doesn't finish in a draw, but they need Algeria to lose, and they need Zambia and Tanzania to lose in the last day. And they need Mauritania not to win. Mauritania, wait. Oh, no, Ghana's screwed. If this match doesn't end as a draw, then Ghana's out. Mathematically eliminated. Because Algeria and Mauritania play each other. Which makes sense. They have to. Algeria's drawn both matches, and Mauritania's lost both matches. That has to be the matchup. So if Mauritania wins, Mauritania has 3 points. If they draw, Algeria has 3 points. And if Algeria wins, they have 5. So there wouldn't be 2 teams that could go behind them, that could go behind Ghana. So if this match does not end in a draw, Ghana is eliminated from the Africa Cup of Nations. And if it does end in a draw, then Cameroon and the Gambia are eliminated. So they have a full reason to go hell for leather. And then what they would need on the final day, like the only path for Ghana is a draw in Cameroon, Gambia, and losses for Zambia and Tanzania on the final day. That's the only path. Because this group already has 3 teams with at least 3 points. You can't subtract points from a team. Yes. But Ghana's basically out. Equatorial Guinea is actually great. Their starting striker, Emiliano Nsue, is a defender in the 3rd tier of Spain, which if you're like, did I hear that right? There's no way I heard that right. No, you heard that right. And he leads the AFCON with goals right now. He has 5. He is a defender in the 34-year-old defender in the 3rd tier of Spain, who managed to score 2 goals against Ivory Coast in a 4-0 win over Ivory Coast. The fact that Namibia has more points than Ghana. Yeah, they've got a match left too, dude. Namibia, who do they beat? Oh, it's Tunisia. Oh, Tunisia, who do they play? They played Mali and Namibia. They play South Africa. Tunisia's done. They have to beat South Africa. And then, things have to go their way as well. If they beat South Africa and Mali beats Namibia, they could go all the way up to 2nd. If they beat South Africa, Namibia gets at least a draw. Well, Namibia would need to win, and they're not going to win. Mali's probably going to beat them. Tunisia's in a tough spot, though. How's Tunisia being that bad? Dude, AFCON is merciless. It is merciless. Utterly merciless. This is tomorrow. These 2 groups are tomorrow. And this group is also being settled today. So you've got Angola, Burkina Faso, and Algeria. Angola and Burkina Faso are basically through already, even if they end up finishing in 3rd. Just sorting. Uspay, thank you. Appreciate the 31 months. I feel like you're missing something there. Well, yeah, Uspay, I feel like you're missing something. Oh, wait. Luke Littler's only 16. Can you believe that? Oh, Luton's away end entrance. Yeah. No, and well, how about this? I think who tweeted this? It was HITC Sevens, I think. He tweeted this. So how about not Nsue? How about Charles Ondo, who's played 45 minutes of first team football? He's at Huddersfield's B team. He is also on Equatorial Guinea. So even though he's 17 now, oh wow, I guess that's not, you can't tweet it anymore. What a shame. King Navin, thank you for the 10 months. Virus, thank you for the 18 months. He's 18? Wow, he's aging fast. So, Charles Ondo is on the Equatorial Guinea team that finished top of their group. Yeah, so 2 groups have finished, and the 2 smallest teams in all of AFCON have won those groups. Cape Verde and Equatorial Guinea. 2 smallest countries in the tournament have won their groups, which means the problem is you're going to end up with like Equatorial Guinea's like, oh, cool, we play a 3rd place team, and it's going to be like freaking Cameroon or something. You're like, well, I guess, Equatorial Guinea, even though they won their group, that they're not, like, too many upsets are happening. So the draw is still going to be, like, the draw is going to look pretty normal, but the team that, like, is supposed to be the favorite from the draw is going to be the other team. You're like, oh, wait, who? Who? So Nsue was born in Spain like a lot of Equatorial Guinea players? Yeah, and a lot of the players for Cape Verde were born in Portugal. A lot of players in the Morocco national team were born in France and Spain and the Netherlands, and they still play for that national team, so it doesn't really matter. But that is how, like, Cape Verde, who doesn't have a particularly good domestic league, even by, like, African league standards, is able to produce a national team that's able to drop 7 points in that group. But then I hate saying stuff like that too, because it does, like, you don't want to discount the underdog story here. Like, if you just look at the transfer market value of a team like Equatorial Guinea compared to either Nigeria or Ivory Coast, it's so not even close. Like, it is so not even close. I felt very let down the day I found out that Equatorial Guinea doesn't lay on the equator. Are you serious? I just assumed that it did, you know? Wow, it doesn't. That's crazy, dude. Where did they get the name? No way. Well, it's obviously close. But, like, Ecuador is named after the equator. Like, gee, I don't know. The equator actually goes through the country. Like, you could have at least been near Equatorial Guinea. Like, wow, that was, you know, near-run thing. Frauds. Like, it should be Equatorial Gabon. Equatorial Congo. Wait, whose land is this? Why is it? Oh, this is Angola. Oh, yeah, this is that weird Angolan enclave. I have no idea why this exists. But Angola just has a random piece of the coast next to DR Congo and Republic of Congo. Fair play, dude. Equatorial Guinea is not on the equator. Is Benin any good? Yeah, they can be good. They didn't make the AFCON this year, though. But they can be good. I never sleep on Benin. Like, in World Cup qualifying, they're going to pop up and beat, like, they're going to pop up and beat somebody, you know? Any chance to do a video on Athletic Bilbao? Feels like they're completely unique European club in a top division. They are. I also feel like that. My thing is, like, what is the story there that I want to say, like, hasn't been told in the way that we'd be able to tell it, right? Like, people know the story of Athletic Bilbao, right? In like, essentially, you could elaborate on it a bit historically, but I just don't feel like that's something that, like, the Chelsea video we did today is like a different approach to, like, well, this is how Chelsea has managed to change the rules of soccer, of football over the last 20 years, right? This is how they've managed to change the rules of the game. They've like tying it together as like a club culture kind of thing. The Northern Hemisphere, except for the insular Annobon province, which is about Equatorial Guinea, spreads across the equator. Am I blind? So you're saying except for the insular Annobon province. Okay, so the goal would be Annobon province, Equatorial Guinea. I mean, sure, right? Dude, is anybody even here? He says as he zooms in and a ton of houses pop up. Like, okay, fair. They are. Fair enough. I did not know that island was there, man. I did not know that island was there. Is this part of Equatorial Guinea? No, that's Sao Tome and Principe. What did Sao Tome and Principe just like, yeah, we don't want that one. We don't want that one. So this is Equatorial Guinea too. So they just like get islands, basically. This is directly off the coast of Cameroon, but Equatorial Guinea is like, nah, no, that's ours. Equatorial Guinea with a weird... That island's the capital? Oh, yeah. Oh, the Northern Ireland. The Northern Ireland. Okay. So that island's the capital. So Malabo, capital of Equatorial Guinea. It's like basically in Cameroon. You could swim to Douala. You probably couldn't. I couldn't. Somebody could. Michael Phelps could swim to Cameroon from the capital of Equatorial Guinea. But you're like, you could also just do that right here and it'd be a lot shorter. So, fair argument. I didn't know that. You thought you were going to learn something today. You were sitting there and you were like, I'm not going to learn anything today. And now we know that the capital of Equatorial Guinea is off the coast. And why do we know that? Because Equatorial Guinea won their group in AFCON. And now everybody's paying attention. They scored 9 goals in a group with Nigeria and Ivory Coast in it. Still haven't learned anything? All right, fair play, dude. Respect that. We're 7 matches into the season. We're 3 points off the top with Mets, but we are on the heels of a win at home against Bastia. We need to improve our defense a little bit. We have terrible team cohesion because, we just got here, but what can you do, dude? What can you do? Journeyman, it's our 5th season since we started a save with no playing experience or coaching badges. And I feel like being in charge of Saint Etienne after just 4 seasons of play is not bad. We've won a trophy every year, so I'm really hoping that we can keep that going this year by winning a league title and getting Saint Etienne back into the top flight of France where clearly it belongs, Go on, lads! We play Laval away to kick off the stream. Drink water, I got it. So they had a dictator that shrugged off 12 coups. If my life depended on it, I couldn't have told you one thing about the government of Equatorial Guinea until you just told me that. I wouldn't have been able to tell you one thing. I actually just, it's not something that comes across my my news updates on my phone, believe it or not. I'm always fascinated by countries I don't know anything about, though. I really am always fascinated by countries I don't know. Oh, drink water? Yeah, I got you. King Panda, thank you for the prime. Thank you for supporting the stream. I appreciate you, brother. Means the world, brother, it does. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord. Did I fix the scouting stuff? So apparently, what I've been told is if you're on the player's page and you click the scouting on that page is where the issue is. But if you click on the player and scout them that way, that's where it's not. So we're going to test that out today. But I did talk to some people about it. Apparently. I need to eat a baguette on stream. Twist my mustache. I actually love French food. For somebody that there are a lot of people in the U.S. that almost fetishize France, want to go to Paris so bad, and I was actually never one of those people, but I've ended up in France so many times for various reasons, and I've always really enjoyed France. Actually, the food is tremendous there, but I mean, obviously the standard's low. I'm coming from the U.S., but I have more viewers than the Bundesliga esports channel. Hey, I would love to work with the Bundesliga. Get me in there. What is French food? I'm not the right person to ask, dude. Do I look like Gordon Ramsay to you? I don't know. I go to France and I eat the food. I might not be French food at all. Somebody's be like, no, you're eating in an Ethiopian restaurant. I'll be like, awesome. Food from France. Yeah, French fries. Exactly. Totally just French fries. I'm in for the French fries. No, it's I don't know, I'm just going to embarrass myself if I try and describe French cuisine to you. It's good. Steak frites are French, I think. Your guess is as good as mine, my dude. Oh, FCON's on its way back. All right. That's Belgium. See, yeah, I'm done. I'm not saying anything else. That's totally fine. Sorry, Belgium. Didn't mean to do that to you. Whatever. What's American food? See, I think it was Tom Holland did an interview. The guy that plays Spider-Man did an interview that was, to me, super annoying. Because if you're like, there's actually a lot of American food. But most of it is just bastardizations of like food from other parts of the world. But it's still ours. Deep dish pizza. Most Chinese food that Americans eat. Because somebody like Tom Holland was like, I don't like American food. And then he just asked, he was like, what is American food? And then somebody was like, hamburger. And he's like, that's from Hamburg in Germany. And I'm like, yeah, but. McDonald's didn't come out of Hamburg, did it? You know, like that's what Tom Holland said. That's not what I'm saying. Jack Tranter, thank you for the 500 bits. That's an incredible. I really hope Butch actually said that. That's hilarious. That is just an incredible excerpt that I really hope is true. Comes up with deep dish pizza. Dude, America's got a ton of great food. Normally, when I haven't just watched that Tom Holland clip talking about American food, my answer is barbecue. Deep down south, pulled pork sandwich, barbecue sauce, you know. Everybody always seems to have like a problem with the fact that everything in the US is from somewhere else, right? Almost everything in the US is from somewhere else. Everybody's always like, oh, you know, the claim of this, the claim of that. It's from that. Like, I don't understand why that's a problem. It's cool. We just, just took all the stuff we wanted and brought it like, oh, we like apple pie. Screw it. Bring that over here. Hell yeah. Hamburg. Bring it over. Even the citizens? Yeah. Like, what do you expect? We got here like, you know, the country was created 270 years ago, whatever. 238 years ago. Yeah, it's just a giant mess of a bunch of stuff that people brought over. Like, hey, I brought my mom's meatloaf. And they're like, hey, sick, dude. You know? As somebody that's studied history for my degree, I honestly think we wed ourselves to the past way too much most of the time. You know, we just need some like identity to tie ourselves into because that's like part of just human nature to be like, I'm this, you know. The world's been jumbled up for a while now. Let's get Alvaro Rodriguez back out there. So just, you know, eat the food you want. What's the best barbecue sauce? For me, it's like the Mississippi Delta sweet barbecue sauce. It's got like a little bit of honey in it. Ah! That stuff is so good. So back to Paris. No, I was just saying I've been to France a lot, and I enjoyed it. But I get like the Americans have a stereotype, French have a stereotype. We live up to it sometimes. I've had some funny experiences in France, but Lorenzo Sade, I'm going to give him another shot. I hate barbecue sauce. It's too sweet for me. Oh, there's plenty of barbecue sauces that aren't sweet at all. Barbecue. Ugh. Renzo Sade, is he an attacking mid? Yeah, he is. So Bravo and Van Bauman and Sade and Toure and Sheldrup and Alvaro Rodriguez, Acolmier, Mika Fay, Rual, and Calvin Ramsey. It's quite the team with Zach Steffen in goal before his entire life fell apart, apparently. Who knows? FCon is hurt, so we've been rotating the other wings. Now we do... I feel like we're missing just a guy. Oh, yeah, we brought in Martin. We brought in Mario Martin. Very happy that we have 3 midfielders that we, like, actually adore. Mario Martin can play both jobs. He can do both jobs very well. Gasson. Okay, so please be good, Seydou Touré. Name of the game. Please be good, Seydou Touré. I believe in you, Seydou Touré. All right, I expect to win. When's the Waffle House stream? I got to set it up. There's no Waffle House in, like, New York State, so we got to find a place to go. Do you have a winning... Who do I have winning the AFC and NFC championships? I will be rooting for a... Well, okay, I think it's 49ers and Ravens, personally. I think it's 49ers, Ravens. I will be rooting for the Lions. I would love for them to go to the Super Bowl. I think that would be utterly surreal. They probably won't. 49ers are big favorites. So San Francisco and Baltimore is my pick to be the Super Bowl. We'll see. It'll be a fun weekend. I love Diallo, and he loves you as well. Alain Diallo has had a brilliant start to his career here, and he loves you as well. The 49ers do look a tad vulnerable, but I think there are levels to the game, and I think every other team in the NFC, including my Buccaneers, is a full level below them. Touré! Oh. Seydou Touré. I forgot his first name. He just got hit. Ravens to win? Probably, but I'd be happy for Brock Purdy or Lamar Jackson for getting a Super Bowl. Both of them could use that. I mean, everybody could use that, but, like, in terms of earning it. Lamar probably deserves it more, but both of them are legacy building, you know? Oh, no, not my Mozambican. Oh, okay. Oh, we're on that. Literally 2 different guys were going to intercept that pass. Dude. What is that from Bravo? Oh, my goodness. A Comier. Swing and a miss. Shanked it. Oh, what are we doing? Oh, what are we doing? Get a Harbaugh Bowl rematch. Yeah, with the Ravens, 49ers. That is what that would be. All Harbaugh. The coaches were brothers the last time those 2 teams played, and one of the brothers is still coaching there. Fun. Very interesting turn after we were in complete control for the first 15 minutes here. Is that Joshua Xerxes? I freaking hope not. But he did just... there can't be too many Xerxes out there. All right, sweet. This is better. Oh, they're looking at this for a pen? That would be super convenient. I did not think that was a penalty at all. Oh, that would be so nice, dude. Ref! This is rigged! What is that? Oh, thank God he's not going to be able to cross it. He can just walk in himself. What are you doing? Dude, this is not, like, complex. Why did the formation also switch off this? Oh, for all that's good and holy, man. It's a 4-2-3-1, guys. It's not the craziest thing you've ever seen, although that Segundo Volante is definitely on attack. Like, this is nuts. I'm getting... like, cell service barred by these guys out of nowhere. Wow, what a terrible half, guys. What the hell was that? We're starting the stream with that nonsense? Are you joking? And Akomier is like feeling it in the legs. I got to bring in Scales at halftime. Dude. That was a dud. So we're going to yell at you and then see who responds well to being yelled at. All right? Onward and upward, huh? They're revolting because you played a different save yesterday. Technically, I didn't play it. It wasn't on this computer. It was on Carl's computer. So they would have no way of knowing. They would have no way of knowing at all. Let's get back in the saddle here. Come on. Come on. Boom. Goal. Dang it. And the cross again. Shelter up. Bro, like, really? 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 Oh, you can make that pass, dude. You have the quality to make that pass. The run was there. Yeah, he's an attacking mid, but we were coming out of a set piece, and he's one of the guys back on the set piece because he's really tiny. So, yes, he's attacking mid, but he was also, like, the deepest guy on the play. Oh, that was good pressure. That's good pressure. Just got cooked. So can we sign another goalkeeper? Is that possible? Can we get another goalkeeper? Would be great. Just, is there like, the market's still open, right? There you go. Good header. All right, Alain Diallo, Maxime Rodier. You're left-footed. What are you doing? What are you doing, Rodier? Evan Gasson. Okay. Pedro Bravo, Mario Martin. Vanden Bauman's going to be center mid and attack. You're going to be deep line playmaker Mario Martin. We use all our subs here. Absolutely. I mean, we're winning the momentum graph, and I don't think we're playing that horribly. But God, we're making the mistakes, and we are not creating anything that we need to be creating here. Okay, good. Let's get a highlight somewhere. Alain Diallo, Ramsey, looking for Rodier, I would assume. Sort of situation you end up in on very attacking. I can't be mad at our team for that. Can't be mad at our boys for that. We're in very attacking. We're throwing all the numbers forward. If we have a giveaway, then we're dead to rights going back the other direction. What is that line? Are you joking me right now? Ooh. Look at our back line on this play. Nice. Sick line, dude. It's all cohesion right now. Trust the process. We'll get there. It's all the cohesion right now. This is just a day where the cohesion bit us super hard, but it's the cohesion. That's just cohesion. We have very poor cohesion. Team barely knows each other's names. Can't play well together right now. We have to improve. Let's start tomorrow. That wasn't good enough, and we'll start tomorrow. We're still third in the league right now, but we're gonna take our lumps here or there because of our bad team cohesion. We just got to keep pounding, community outreach, match reviews, and team bonding sessions, so that everybody learns everybody else's name. We can play well together. Everybody understands assignments and what they're supposed to do, and everybody becomes friends. That's it's just what we need. Just what we need. We got a little international break we can zip through, where we hit our glorious team bonding and everybody feels great. Yeah, but I mean our team cohesion is very poor. So it's going to go up over the course of the go up over the course of the year. We have an entirely new team in, and that is, of course, the downside to an entirely new team. Is our line's going to look like that sometimes in the back end. We're just going to get stuff wrong, and teams that have played together for a while will be able to find it. Oh, it's Corporal Aaron. Thank you for the 11 months. Oh, Esposito got a gashed upper leg. Well, tough cookies. That sucked. That was not a great way to start the stream. Would like to ask you a tactical question if you don't mind. Imagine a 3-4-1-2 with a libero in the center of the defense, then inverted wing backs on the right and left side, two midfielders, the midsaws that run wide. Both inverted wing backs rotate to defensive midfield. The libero essentially making it 2-3-3-2. What do you think? Probably going to get shredded right down the middle. One center back formation with one center back formation with that center back being the libero. I just think you're going to get absolutely cooked right down the middle of the formation. Like, I love the ingenuity. I love trying things, and maybe there's a way for that to work where you mess around with your lines of engagement so that it ends up being okay. But it feels, in it coming from me, right? It feels absolutely insane. Oh yeah, Poker Potch. Thank you for the 15 months, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream. Any predictions for Asian Cup so far? Tajikistan supremacy. Big believer in Tajikistan supremacy. Always have been. Just because that's started the stream, don't let it define that. No, it won't. It won't define this team. The way this team plays at the end of the year will be so different from the way the team plays in spurts at the beginning of the year. It's not even funny. You just gotta stay in touch, get the best out of the team that we can, keep the vibes up, right? Because after a loss like that, the vibes can go down. But as long as we keep the vibes up, keep people believing, keep the pressure off the team, and do that by picking up a couple of easier wins, but. Whatever. I'm standing hard. Absolutely. I'm Tajika standing hard. You either get it or you don't. All right? You either get it or you don't. I just watched Faroe Island vid. I thought it was brilliant. I also watched your broken Chelsea video. I want to add to my 8-year-old nephew lives 100 miles away from Chelsea. Yet they signed him and 2 other goalies in this league out of 6 teams, not because they are good, but because they sign all kids. Not because they're good. Just because they're signing all kids, you know? Have you fixed this save? We found out what the potential issue is, like in terms of the way that I was putting the scouting on players. So, what's up with all the injuries in this game? I mean, I think speaking of Chelsea, they had, 17 players out with injury last year at one point. So, I've never had that in the game. So, I suppose I should count myself lucky. But I usually am a defender of Football Manager on that front, in that I think the injuries are pretty bang on. Like injuries happen, but injuries are also a massive problem that is getting worse in the game. Like in the world of football and soccer, right? Like injuries are a huge issue because they're playing so many matches and everybody's worried about the injury stuff all the time. Did I see Onana's benched for the Cameroon game? That's made even funnier by the fact that he is benched for his cousin, who is Cameroon's other goalkeeper. Somehow that just makes it so hilariously worse. Like his cousin's the guy that would start over him. Like it's in the family. The top 2 goalkeepers are in the same family for Cameroon. So if he's benched for that match, then it's definitely like Obanda, right? Is his name? Ondoa. It's that guy. Ondoa. Had the same, inflection. For those worried about our badges, we are studying for our Continental A license. We'll have to apply and study for our Continental Pro next year. Should Saint Etienne or whatever club we're at decide to fund it. Oh, Jabril Othman. Who that? You just played for Tunisia? Bangani Kumalo just played for South Africa. He needed to move to Europe to get South Africa's national team attention, but fair. Glad that he was able to make his debut. I'm proud of him, man. I'm proud of him. All right, we are getting scouting finished reports now in our scouting inbox, which is awesome. Jeremy Ngakia is okay. Danny Castro now finished scouting. Danny, yeah, so it's seem to be back in gear now. Things are functioning the way that they should. Frederic Soele. Good size, good stamina, no pace whatsoever. Finishing below average. But, other than that, decent guy. Decent player. Marcel Ratnik. That dude was one of the better Wonder Kids when we were putting together the Wonder Kid list. Is like, hey, have you seen this guy? How many more matches are remaining for the season? Are you still in the cup? Yes. Oh, yeah. We're just getting into the teeth of the season here with Saint Etienne. We're just getting into the teeth of the season. So we've got 30 matches left in the league. We haven't played a Coupe de France match yet. We've got our team together. We had a wild west of a transfer window that we survived. We did survive the transfer window. Blessed be thy window. And I think for the most part, we got guys that we liked. We certainly didn't get first choice on everything. So remember that. We want Shackleton and we want that other guy. What was his name? Ibrahim Ndiaye? I cooked so hard for that trade. I grinded that transfer window. It was brutal. We did not get our first option often. But we did get somebody. And it was a transfer window where you basically had to sell your entire team because they didn't want to be here anymore and then bring in a new team. And those windows are just inherently difficult. I don't think the shortlist scouting's working, so I need to just do that manually. Yeah, I think moving between clubs kind of messed that up, but I'm supposed to keep this up to date. Always find me where skies are blue. We'll make sure the good list's up to date first. Anybody that's not on that list, we need to make sure we got them. Oh, I didn't even finish going through my scouting report. Oops. Sorry. We have so much transfer budget left, too. It's kind of ridiculous. Ainsley Maitland-Niles. I just weirded out that you're like popping up on my list all of a sudden. Oh, he's available for only $31 million. Oh, what a steal. Unbelievable. $31 million for that guy? Oh, so good. What about the $10 million that disappeared? It went into the balance, so I don't really have a huge issue with it. We didn't get it in the transfer budget, but in case you didn't notice, we didn't spend anywhere close to all our budget. It went into the balance, so I didn't really care about it. If we needed that money, then I would have, dug to the end of the earth. But, to be honest, we didn't. It went into the balance, and it's fine. Okay, Reuter. What do we... Probably a little slow for me. What do we have next on this list? A landslide by Fleetwood Mac. We're switching playlists. Thank you, dude. Yeah, we'll do that. Embezzling transfer funds? Yeah, dude, I just funded a giant vacation, actually, with that $10 million. If I could embezzle funds from Football Manager, you guys would never see me again. If I could embezzle funds off of Football Manager, I'd take the $1 billion I had in Belarus, become Roman Abramovich without the sketchiness, just go to town. Do I like listening to video game music? What do you mean, like Skyrim soundtrack or? Because yes. Like Assassin's Creed soundtracks get me through a lot of video script writing sessions. So your story started with the embezzlement? Yeah, but we're embezzling it from a game. So how serious could it be, I'm embezzling the funds from my own team in the game, a team I've made very financially healthy anyways. It's like basically my money, right? So how every embezzlement story starts right there. Very sus. Sus. Yeah, right. Look, the money is only the money's only you totally understand. It's resting in my account. That doesn't mean it's in my account forever. It's just there right now. I'm gonna spend it on something at some point. What? Manix, thank you for the 2 months. Svot, thank you so much for the 9. Have a good day. Appreciate it. You too. And thank you for being part of the elite online gaming community and supporting the stream and all that. I can't thank you enough for the subscriptions. Tauntown IRL, I'm there. If you gave me $100 million, that's what I would do with it. It's probably something smarter I could do with it, but I would Tauntown it in real life. My sister just said you look like Harry Kane. I mean, it's not wrong, right? Like, it's... The shared ancestry is strong with that one. All right, FCon, you are working on your general rehab. Busy man, thank you for the 33 months, dude. I know. One other month closer to playing Football Manager on the Unity engine, which is going to be kind of nuts. We're going to be absolutely spoiled playing Football Manager on the Unity engine. People that start playing Football Manager next year, they're never gonna know. Will they even be true like Football Manager players, Hard to say. I mean, yes, they will be, but like will they really truly understand They'll never know the struggle. Yeah. We'll have that like old head thing on them the same way that people that played before the 3D match engine have. Where they're like, yeah, back when it was text-based. And you're just like, true. Tell me more stories, Grandpa, I only praise the top guy in training reports because I am, and this is true, lazy. That's why. You could praise everybody from a 7.75, but I typically only do that now if I think our locker room atmosphere is a problem, and our locker room atmosphere is not a problem right now. It's good right now, and as long as we can win this match, it'll stay that way, which would be sick. All right, what are we going to do? I need to remember that we're also doing community outreach, so I need to include that in every match week because that will improve our team cohesion, the overall vibe of the team. And, we're just helping the community. That's why we're doing it, obviously, is we're helping the community. Oh, Calvin Ramsey switching the ball to the opposite flank would be tremendous. Alain Diallo's made progress recently. Well, that guy looks like he actually is going to be a very good player. We've found the limit of Bengani Kumalo's potential, even though we still think he's a good center back in our team, so fair. I'm losing 4-0 to Sporting. Dude, I am sorry. I want to praise multiple players at once rather than Unity Engine, but yeah, give it here. Now, they probably will never let you praise multiple players at once because Football Manager wants to preserve the feeling of a intense realism. And you really kind of torpedo the realism when you have the opportunity to have 15 conversations at once. You know? Football Manager does not want to become a min-maxing game. And praising everybody's training every time is a min-maxing move. It is. Not everybody's training, but like everybody that goes over 7.75. It's a min-maxing move to do that, and Football Manager wants to try and limit min-maxing because it's already so it's so numerically heavy. They want to try and keep that realistic feel, that gut feeling that you have that you make certain decisions with in Football Manager. They want to make sure that you can't disprove that. And I do generally agree with that overall approach to the building of the game. It does not bother me. I agree that it's realistic to praise groups of players at the same time. Just the way the game is set up and the way the game tries to adjudicate interpersonal relationships. Boom. Word of the day. That it doesn't work with the model for how they want to build the game. So I personally would be, unless there was a way to group address the team about training, which is something they could add, which would probably be the most intelligent way to deal with it. I'd be stunned if they added it. Like a training team talk. This is why talking to you guys is important, right? Because that makes sense. Doing like a training team talk makes complete sense. Like, I want to set a team meeting after training every week, and we can break down and praise who did well in that team meeting. Okay, we got beat bad in our last match. Bad. That cannot continue to happen, or else this season is going to take on a very different flavor than it has right now. But some would say on this match day today, we have a chance to win. Our matchup with Le Havre. Okay. Focus, guys. God, come on. Focus. I'm going to come out in positive. I'll come out not doing that. Not doing that. Being a little more responsible with our defensive positioning because we don't have that great understanding between the players that allows us to do that. I think it's obvious Alain Diallo has earned the right to start this game. Seydou Touré is starting. Guesson is also going to get the start. We're going to have a personal player instruction to make him an advance forward, but definitely clear that Evan Guesson has a chance to supplant Alvaro Rodriguez as the starting forward on this team. Got to be able to deliver when all the cards are on the table. Luca Dean, not fully cleared for this, but we will have him on the bench. Ramsey's going to go take care of business. Bravo and Vandenbouwen and Martin and Lorenzo Sade. Probably not Lorenzo Sade. Mellow bad boy. Oops. All right, we just needed to scale our defense back a little bit, be a little less aggressive with our defense. Stick to the plan. Be patient. Lala, have faith in you. This is an important match. After losing 3-0 in the last match, this is important. There's a step-by-step video to make custom tactics. Yeah, dude, I just go to my YouTube and type tactics into the search bar on my YouTube. There'll be plenty of stuff around there. I usually make videos about like a specific tactic and how I built that, but there's definitely some broader strategy ones. It's all about understanding the strengths of the players you have, trying to put those players in a position to succeed. Why don't I use opposition instructions? I do, but like most things in tactics, I use them less than most people. I do use opposition instructions, though. After what we saw in the last match, we turned them on over the course of the game. I do use team talks and subbing people on as well. Still learning to do that every time that I want to. Oh, nice passing. Oh, that should have been a goal. Very well worked set piece. You know how to convince the board to get you a coaching license? Yeah, you go to your profile, and then it's like under contract. But you go to your home profile, and then you'll have the option to ask for a coaching license. I think you could also do it through like the board negotiation screen, but the faster way for me was the profile. Come on, Gasson! Oh. Lord, on the 8th day, give me a striker that can score. It's early for Gasson. He's got this match to prove to me that he's better than Alvaro Rodriguez, who's been really abysmal the last couple matches. Ooh, Toure. And he was off. Nice. Might I update my training video in the near future? We just haven't done the work on training this year. Well, if that's not a penalty, I don't know what is. Like, we just have not done... obviously, the last time we did training videos, I had to let go of the guy that was, like, doing that stuff. And so, we don't really have the apparatus to, like, study training this year in the same way. I would love to work with EBFM at some point. We've talked about it. We just haven't set the time aside to do it. When it comes to training. Thank you. Thank you very much, Branko Vandenbouwen. A brilliant penalty. And Saint-Etienne lead 1-0. I wish it was this easy for me to score this type of chance. My guys always fire it into somebody that like blocks the shot. That was a beautiful shot. It's important to keep our head here, as we have made a really positive start to this game. Oh, hell yeah, Comier. Oh, hell yeah, Comier. Oh, Shelder up. Oh, it's Bravo! Can't blame every goal on cohesion. That was just a goal that went in because it was a goal. You know, we headed the ball away in a corner. Didn't quite get out fast enough, but that isn't like really the... We listened to the song earlier. They just got, you know, they got to the ball first and leathered it into the back of the net. Good for them. All right, Diallo, Toure, Sheldrup. I like this build-up. Overlap is obvious. It's Ramsey and driving on. Oh, yeah. Steph, nice. Thank you for the 200 bits. Congrats on finishing your studying. Oh. Tips how to get good at Football Manager. Leave stuff to your staff and your staff responsibilities until you decide to take the step to learn it. But you can play the game while not really understanding how to do a lot of the parts of the game. There's no way he's losing that header. He has 18 jumping range. But you can leave it to your staff until you feel like you want to take the step to learn it. That's like the most important thing, because there's so many aspects to Football Manager that individually, any one of them can be the thing, like the straw that breaks the camel's back and like totally overwhelm you. I'm going to lower the lines one and get stuck in on and lower our pressing. The cohesion thing is terrible. Like, we're just not coordinated. We're missing plays. We're playing terrible defense. So I'm going to try and make our defense more responsible. I think we will score in this half, but we need to make sure they don't. It's particularly like these scramble plays that we just seem really out of it. We seem super spacey. Smart. Oh, it's not the guy we want to be aiming that at, is it? The tackle. Very good tackle by Ruel. Seydou Touré. Oh, yes, that was so pretty. Hoping Ramsey can get through the rest of this match. We will play him unless he can't keep playing. We do not have a right back sub that makes any sense at all. Nice. Oh, good ball, too. Am I Team Lamar or Team Mahomes? I just don't like Mahomes. I can acknowledge he's great, and I just don't like him. So I'm Team Lamar. Well, that should be a monster opportunity to run. Let me shelter up into the middle, bring in Rodier. Or bring out Gasson for Alvaro Rodriguez. Hopefully get a bit of a shot in the arm by the fact that he hasn't done anything. Bring in Luca Dean. Save our last 3 subs. Not a great second half. It's been pretty lukewarm. Defense has been okay, but we have not shown the same creativity. We have not posed the same threat. Nice. Nice. Shut her up out of the middle because Diallo wasn't having a particularly good game. That is absolutely audacious, my man. Oh, nice touch. Oh, that was a nice little dance there from Bravo. Damn. Oh, let's go. Great little look. Ramsey, nice cut. Just an abysmal shot. Just totally shanked it. Keep. Keeper! Oh, Cameroon scored? Oh, it's terrible news for Ghana. Ghana's last hope of going to the knockouts has been dashed as Cameroon has scored a goal that will put it through to the next round. Even though it's in third because Guinea and Senegal are still level. Of course, if Guinea scores a goal, they jump ahead of Senegal. If Senegal scores a goal, Guinea's draw in the next round's likely to be different. But Cameroon's goal does put it into the next round. It would eliminate Ghana from AFCON, which, you know, is almost a formality. Ghana needs everything to go right, including a draw in the Cameroon-Gambia match, where both of those teams need to win to go through. So, long road for the Gambia, who look like they're in for another, for a disappointing campaign after making the knockouts 2 years ago. But Cameroon, a team that would be firing everybody if it didn't make the knockouts at AFCON, is in position to make the knockouts at AFCON. All right, Toure, nice dancing. Alvaro. And we wasted it again. We're going to go very attacking. We're going to pick this up. We're going to make a very aggressive late sub. We're going to bring up Vanden Bouwman. Bring in Mario Martin for Bravo. Go deep line playmaker. You're up. Kiddo. And then we're going to go get Seydou Touré. I'm going to assume that everything's fine now. In terms of the fullback, Calvin Ramsey, making it through the last couple of minutes without injury, or without an injury that forces him to leave the match. So we're going to use all 5 of our subs, and we're going to go super high pressure for a couple of minutes to make plays like that and try and find a winning goal. Oh, make the pass. Oh, make the pass. He did. Rodier. He was off, too. Couldn't quite figure that out, but that was super duper on. Nice, Vanden Bouwman. Great work. Martin. Come on, guys. Rodier, shoulder up. Back to Maxime Rodier. Maxime Rodier. Corner. Yeah. This would be amazing. Why? Why did you, well, like, what's the XG on that? 1 in a million? Like, what? What was the decision to head that ball towards the goal, brother? Oh, Martin, I actually love that. All right. We've got Martin. Pocket of space to pass. Hits it to the other team like an absolute beast. I didn't think he was off. That is a huge bailout call. Well, we've had an opportunity to really grab a hold of the league. We have not done that yet. We have wasted that opportunity to grab a hold of the league with a draw there. But the top of the league is not running away from us while we struggle and sputter, so that is a good thing. Yeah, Martin had a brutal 10 minutes, but look, he just got here. Our Martin is the second newest guy on the team. He's like a deadline day signing. Him and the rest of the team. Got to take time. They got to gel. I think we found a better way for our team to play there. We weren't as horrific defensively in terms of our coordination. We're 3 points off the top of the league. Considering as much as we haven't played up to our potential thus far, I think that is tremendous. I think that is truly a wonderful thing that we are only 3 points off the top. So, all is not lost. Far from it. Just need somebody to make a play. We need one of our two strikers that we like to actually get hot and find a way to put a ball in a net somewhere. Come on, lads, do better. Yeah, we need to do better. What do you guys think would be the fix to the team right now? You guys got any ideas? What would you do to tweak this team and make it, make it start clicking? Go out and sign Uldrikis. Time. Rodier starting. I mean, I'm thinking about starting Rodier. Bamzuki, thank you for the 2 years. A new manager? Yeah, well. Let's win this league, dude. We're here for the trophy. We're here for the trophy and the glory and a spot in Ligue 1. That's what we're here for. And to get, my Continental Pro license funded. 442 and start, bad boy. Get a new job. That's always an option. Child Detective, thank you for gifting a sub, dude. Thank you for making 5 people's days. A person's day. Santa Cruz 556 specifically. Oh, Senegal scored. That means they're set to be on 9 points, and that means Guinea is is almost guaranteed to finish in second. Now, if Senegal scores multiple goals, that could push Cameroon up. But Guinea right now is still in second place. Senegal is comfortably in first place in the group with 9 points. Sadio Mane and company still getting the job done. In my opinion, them, Morocco, the biggest contenders for AFCON this year. They are the reigning African champions after beating Egypt on pens 2 years ago. And they're proving it. They're proving it in the group stage, dude. Try positional play. I mean, Maxime Rodier. Oh, we found the cap on Maxime Rodier's potential. Interesting. Dude was in the reserves when we got here. Clearly was first team ready, though. We just bumped him up. They're expecting a draw away against Dijon. Well, let's stun the board here and pick up a win. All right, FCON is back from injury. I think maybe a big part of this is we've had a gaping hole at attacking midfield we've been trying to fill with youngsters, while FCON is now going to be back on the bench and available for this match today. So it'll be great. Fullbacks, not wingbacks. I think on the... Call you up drunk. I got some last to tell. All right, Liam Scales, Nuno Lima, Mario Martin. Lulamilla Bad Boy is the guy that's actually going to go to the wayside here for FCON. Lorenzo Sade's going to go in for Alain Diallo. And Alain Diallo is going to go in for Nuno Lima. Andreas is our star. Yeah, Shelderup's not doing much. Like Shelderup is he's just not doing much recently, which has been, a bit of an issue. Alvaro Rodriguez has started to sputter. Calvin Ramsey's not ready for the next match, so we are going to have to go to Kevin Mbabu. All right, and Babu's in. Ramsey needs a week off after that groin strain that he suffered. And managed to play through. Lorenzo Sade gets his crack at attacking midfield, but we do have Efkan Bekiralou available, should we need him. All right. Pay attention now. Everybody lock in. I've got some player instructions to go over in our team meeting. Be sure to keep an eye on that front trio. They can get tricky. All right. Let's get back in the win column now. Mojo, thank you for the 13 months. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Child Detective, thank you again for supporting the stream with a gift. Sheldrup's a wild signing in League 2. Yeah, he is. Could we play him as a complete forward? I suppose we could, but we have two good forwards. Gasson and Alvaro Rodriguez from Real Madrid Castilla. Like, these guys can play. Alvaro had a very good start to the season. We've also got two promising young attacking midfielders. We just, Alain Diallo got hot, but he hasn't been good the last two matches to start this stream. And we need to get Lorenzo Sade going because he's actually good. That's why I'm giving him the start today. I want to see something from Lorenzo Sade. I want to see him, put together a highlight, make a play, be a difference maker with his superior ball control. All right, Alvaro holding up. There's Lorenzo Sade. Shelder up. Change my clothes and go full Ted Lasso. I have cosplayed Ted Lasso in the past. Find it does bring good luck on the pitch. Ooh, we playing this short? Or are we just going for it from 40? Oh, yeah. Royal, thank you for the 29 months. That's a long time, Royal. Thank you for supporting the stream, dude. Enjoy the bacon and the emotes, if you're not already. Is Micah Faye any good on FM? Yeah, he's great. I love Micah Faye. Just super well-rounded center back, and Bravo just fouled somebody. And Babu. What's up? There's a very good pass. Good touch. Now dude, Lorenzo! It's good movement. Good touch. Just needed to be confident enough, be in the flow enough to, actually play the ball. That's where he needed to be. Good. That is okay. If he scores that, he scores that. That's fine. That being 2 shots, 0.03 XG. That is okay. All right, Toure. Oh, nice turn! That would have been something out of nothing from Micah Faye. Surely we're on to something here. Good way to turn. Way to turn the guy. I like the way that's set up. There's no real connection to them for them to their front three with the way we're pressing right now. Shelder up. Lay it off. Good. Dean. Bravo. Van Bauman. Oh! Oh! I have faith in you, Saidu Toure. I wouldn't have signed you if I didn't have faith in you. This is your moment, Saidu Toure. Embrace it. Forrest is in talks to sign Gio Reyna. Ooh, I don't know if that's a good move. He's clearly not somebody that can power through toxic situations. I would love for Gio Reyna to go to Spain or Italy. But, hey, maybe he goes to Forest, gets a ton of playing time, and it turns out great. But Forest would be a bit of a tougher situation, I think, for him. Letting the team talk run its course. My encouraged shout. It just ended, but now we have a highlight, so I'm going to watch this. Rual. Bravo. Babu. Dang it. Oh, Alvaro? I mean, somebody has to touch the ball, surely. Come on. Keep it moving. There you go. Mbabu into the space. Mbabu actually doing tremendously. Torre. Mbabu again, somehow the guy that's opening up everything. If we're relying on Kevin Mbabu to open up the other team, I think we've let ourselves down here. Alain Diallo is going to come in. I'm going to try that on right wing. We're going to try Maxime Rodier on left wing because once again, Sheldrup has been just bad. Mario Martin, welcome. We're going to have Vanden Bauman going forward. Fcon's going to come in for Lorenzo Sade. So we've got 4 changes to make, and we will save Gasson for like 76 minutes if that's something we want to do. Oh, I do wish we had Bad Boy on the bench today, but our bench is quite small. I haven't had a 7-man bench while needing to include a goalkeeper in a very, very, very long time. So we only have 6 outfield players that we can have on our bench, which means we kind of have to pick what, we cannot have. We can't have all of the options we'd want available. We just can't. So, Gambia equalized? Oh, hell yeah. Chaos is on. That actually, huge goal for Ghana. Keeps Ghana's hopes of the next round alive. Right now, the Gambia and Cameroon are out of AFCON. It was Jallo that scored. The Gambia scores, they are through to the next round. If Cameroon scores, they are through to the next round with 17 minutes to go. You have my full attention. 17 minutes to go. It's the Gambia and Cameroon. 1 goal to go to the next round. He was off. That's actually good work from our back line defensively. Held that down. I don't have the patience for this. I'm going to bring in Evan Gasson now. And we're going to go on to attacking. We're going to get stuck in. We're going to turn up that pressure we're applying. I like the cohesiveness seems to be working better today. I'll lower that one. Already did that, Zealand. So we are good. And we are going after the win at Dijon. Please, somebody find a goal here. And that is ours. Okay, cool. Luca. Sweet. Vanden Bauman. Oh, it's Gasol! He was off, wasn't he? Yep. Yeah, Afrochuck, I don't know where the report came out, but we just had somebody else come in chat and say the same thing. Ooh, very close for Gasson, but I love the finish. I love the feeling of seeing my striker hit the ball into the back of the net. That is a nice feeling. All right, good header. Rodier off to the races. Maxime Rodier. Afcon. Alain Diallo. Oh, Diallo. Bad cross, though. It's not a great crosser. It's like 10 or something. So we'll want him to pick the ball up and attack inside a little bit. This would be amazing. from Ornstein. Somebody, the person that put it in the chat before actually said that. I just forgot. Cameroon and the Gambia are going to be throwing crazy numbers forward. I think somebody's scoring in that game. If they don't, Ghana's over the moon, though. If somebody doesn't score in that game, Ghana actually is still in with a chance, and both those teams are out. All right, well, we're progressing the ball pretty well. Rodier, we're going to get a chance to get this ball in one more time, looks like. Just kidding. Just kidding. We're going to make the dumbest possible decision. We're going to play a contested ball to the top of the box instead. And Saint Etienne is still sputtering at the beginning of the year with a unique ability to not score right now. Yeah, we have dominated the XG, though, so that's... Man, some missed opportunity to gain points on these teams, right? Nobody in this league is grabbing it by the horns, right? I mean, we've got only 5 wins from 10, and we're in 4th place, right? 3 draws, 2 losses. This league is just cannibalizing itself right now, and we're just sitting in the middle of the turmoil, quietly trying to figure out how to get our team to click. Back at home against Amiens. Please tell me we can pick up 3 points in this game. Keep hammering our community building and all that, and we'll be fine. Do I use 2 training schedules? I actually don't have training schedules set up this year. I'm just amending the in-game ones. But the old training schedules we had, we had one consistent training schedule, and then we had a whole different setup for preseason. Preseason to build up your ability to withstand the course of the season, and then over the course of the season having kind of one training schedule that you would make minor amendments to, depending on how the week was set up. And then obviously a type of training schedule you could deploy when you have 2 matches in the same week. That was also nice. I mean, U18s are very difficult to sign. Usually, if you're a European nation like Gibraltar is, then you can sign U18s from within Europe. It's the guys that aren't within Europe that are harder, but like 16 and 17-year-olds from Scandinavia and Eastern Europe, Central Europe, you can usually get them over before they turn 18. So that's where I would focus your attention, SJM. Thank you for the 29 months. You can usually bring them in reasonably at that moment. Any reason why you're not going back to your old training schedule? There were fatigue and injury issues in FM24 early in the year that I felt like my training schedule would exacerbate, because obviously it's more intense than the base setup. I've honestly been meaning to bring it in, though, but the problem is you can only bring in the training schedule at the beginning of the season, because you need to go through the full preseason. And with the journeyman, we're taking over clubs in the middle. And it's like, well, the preseason's already halfway over. It already happened. And it's, well, now we're just going to cause more injuries by introducing the mid-season training schedule when we haven't properly prepared the team with the preseason to handle it. Right? So it's tough. Ain't no easy way. Ugh. Boy, we need a win. Just in one of those moments, we need one guy to make a play, and we have not had that guy. Need to be a little more aggressive, I think, with our rotation in this instance. Like giving Shelder up a start consistently when he's just not delivering. You know, maybe throw out Maxime Rodier for a match. FCon back in the lineup helps because our best run of form with this team so far was with FCon in the lineup. And he just played in that last match and played a reserve match, so he should be fit enough to give us a full 90. Namibia's headed for their first ever knockouts in AFCON. That's actually true. If the Gambia and Cameroon draw, Namibia also is guaranteed that it will go to the next round. No matter what happens, because they already have a win in the tournament. They have 3 points, and there would be 2 teams in third place with less than 3 points. So there's more than just Ghana, Cameroon, and the Gambia involved. Namibia would guarantee qualifying for the knockouts of AFCON for the first time ever if Cameroon and the Gambia draw. But of course, both the Gambia and Cameroon would be eliminated if they draw, which means they're both going for it. It's all on the line. Senegal's got the group in the bag. They're up 1-0 right now. Or what is he cleared for? Fitness test not required. Well, guess what? You're in. Maxime Rodier. Shelter up on the bench. Toure. Start Toure for now. Start Alvaro Rodriguez. Although, goodness great. What are you doing, man? What are you doing? And he's like, I agree, I've sucked. And it's like, well, I mean, self-awareness is half of the process, I guess. Like, yes, I have been bad. Brilliant. Excellent identification there, sir. We do have Errol Shimshir, but it's not like that guy was lighting the world on fire when he was around. Lorenzo Sade. You're dropped from this. I want Mbabu and Scales both available. Our team find its own way here. What opportunity they feel like is the best. We need a win. We need a win. We need a win. Need a dub. The Regista, it's an aggressive space hunting playmaker from the defensive midfield position. Yeah, I suppose this result would also guarantee Ivory Coast would be through. Ivory Coast is the team on the bubble after the Ghana result. They need a team to finish below them. They would be through if that draw held. So Namibia and Ivory Coast would be guaranteed qualification. Ghana would still have a chance. The Gambia and Cameroon would both be eliminated. Come on, put 11 strikers on the field and go after it. Somebody's got to score in that match. Give me the Gambia with a comeback win against Cameroon to knock out another giant. And that would also it would doom Ghana. 1 goal from the Gambia right now would eliminate Ghana and Cameroon from AFCON. 1 goal from a river. Namibia aren't guaranteed. If that match draws, they are. Because then Ghana would have 2 points. Oh, get in! Yes! Oh, it's a scramble. And it's Calvin Ramsey to put St. Etienne in front. Oh, wait, they can still finish 4th? Oh, my God, they can. Oh. Namibia can still finish 4th, even though they have 3 points. So Namibia, not guaranteed. Never mind. Was lied to by chat earlier, but then chat corrected itself. I didn't do the critical thinking required. Thank you, Stefan. Really got tired of this whole every time we score, the other team scores right away, and then nothing happens for the rest of the match. Gambia scored! Oh, yes! Oh, it's the Gambia! It's Ibrahim Hakali! The young boys! I think he's a center back. I think I know that guy. Ibrahim Hakali! Ibrahima, I'm not even reading it right. What a guy. I've always been an Ibrahima Kali player. Fan. Can I speak today? Gambia's up 2-1. And the hour is late for Cameroon now. Trying to save both them and Ghana. Cameroon needs 2 goals, or else they're going home in the group stage. The live standings, the Gambia in 3rd, guaranteed qualification for, I think, Ivory Coast. I don't know. The Gambia. The River. Back from the dead, losing in the second half. 2 goals, Cameroon's on ice. That result would also eliminate Ghana. They would be guaranteed elimination. Also, it would come down to fair play. I don't know if Gambia or Ivory Coast would be guaranteed. Ghana would be out. Ghana would be guaranteed elimination. But Gambia and Ivory Coast have the exact same record. 2-4-5 against, with a -3 goal difference, obviously, and 3 points. Cameroon scored? No way! Oh, it is so on. It's an own goal. And Gambia's moment of upset glory is gone. Cameroon scores, and Ivory Coast is celebrating. And Ivory Coast, with this result, would be guaranteed. Ghana would still be alive, and Cameroon and the Gambia are now both out again. It's an own goal from Gambia's version of Joe Gomez, James Gomez from Sparta Prague. Absolute travesty. For the Gambia, they scored the goal that might have been the winner to send them to the knockouts. And instead, it's an own goal for Cameroon. Let's see, last couple minutes now. Senegal and Guinea is playing out as predicted. Senegal up 1-0. They're win the group. Guinea's in second. Cameroon needs a goal. The Gambia needs a goal. Now, if the Gambia scores, I can guarantee they will be in the knockouts because they'd have more goals for than Ivory Coast. If the Gambia scores, they're guaranteed to be in the next round. Ivory Coast would stay on the hot seat. If Cameroon scores, they would also be guaranteed to the next round. There are no ifs, ands, or buts about this. You need 1 goal to go to the next round. Both teams have scored in the last 5 minutes. Wow. Wow. AFCON at it again for a second straight day. Ghana needs a draw to keep its tournament alive ridiculously. And right now the draw is on tap. Let's put up or shut up. It's hero time. The Gambia thought they had their hero. Then they didn't. If it holds 2-2, both are eliminated. If it's 2-2, the Gambia and they're both eliminated. Oh, no, thank you. Ivory Coast have better discipline? Yeah, but it wouldn't matter now. If the Gambia scores again, they're through because they have more goals for. They had the same goals for at 2-1, but if it's 3-2 Gambia, they have more goals for. They have 3 goals for. Goal Cameroon! Really? The scenes! Back from the dead, Cameroon knocks out Ghana and the Gambia with one kick of the ball, unless the Gambia's got something else up its sleeve. A glorious few moments for the Gambia, where they look like they might be through. And now it's Cameroon with 2 goals in the final 5 minutes. Senegal scored again to ice it. And Cameroon is now through. They needed 1 goal. They got 1 goal. And because of the goal difference swing of Cameroon scoring, and because of all the crazy things that happens, very improbably, Guinea is now in 3rd. Cameroon is in 2nd. And we'll get a better draw as a result. Guinea is getting screwed right now. Plus 9 minutes. So a lot of, the Gambia needs 2 goals or it's out. Cameroon concedes, it's out. For the moment, Ghana is also out. This result would keep Ivory Coast in the hot seat and officially eliminate Ghana. Yeah, it's 2-0 Senegal and 3-2 Cameroon. And on goals for right now, Cameroon is in 2nd over Guinea on the live table. 9 minutes. Yeah, the Zealandism channel is up. You can find it in the description of the video from today. Come on. Give me a better header than that, Alvaro. Goodness. AFCON is sensational. AFCON, Asian Cup are brilliant. I love them. They're chaotic messes where Tajikistan makes the knockout stage, and every final day in AFCON's like just this chaos. It was like this 2 years ago as well. You had Comoros upsetting Ghana on the final day to knock them out. Red cards everywhere. Equatorial Guinea is in its 2nd consecutive knockout stage at AFCON. Like, don't sleep, you know? Do not sleep. I love your jersey. Thank you. I appreciate it. Also, happy birthday in a couple days, by the way. Chillin'. I saw it yesterday. Do we know when the first Zealandism video will be? Beginning of February. It's 3-3? No! Cameroon's back out! How is this possible? Cameroon is back out! They had their moment and the Gambia's pulled it back! It's Ibri Macaulay again! This is insane! There have been 4 goals in the last 5 minutes of stoppage time. 4 minutes are still left, and a goal from either team gets them into the knockouts. But Cameroon was just there. And right before that, Gambia was just there. Ghana, from life support, is alive. Ivory Coast guarantees qualification with a draw in this match. Disallowed? Wait, it was a hand of God? It was a hand of God? The refs have actually been great at AFCON, so they'll probably catch this if it is. So Cameroon is, the refs are going to pull it back. I mean, that's what you like, very obvious handball. Well, the refs have been good in AFCON. So the guy that blew the whistle at 86 minutes 2 years ago isn't there anymore. So I'm assuming they're reviewing it right now. I mean, this is ridiculous. This is football heritage right now. This is football heritage. These have got to be coming into our soccer, right? So this is Cameroon's goal to go up 3-2. I'm assuming it's just some kind of scramble now. The chaos is ongoing. This is Cameroon's goal to go up 3-2. This is the last goal that looks like it will stand. Oh, that is... Look, dude, look at the celebration, though. Look at the celebration, dude. I want to see the own goal. How bad was the own goal that got them back into it? I want to see the handball. I'm sure will come in on the Reddit in a second. But I want to see the own goal. Oh. He feels like the guy's right behind him and he like scrambles for it. Keeper might have been able to make the save on that if he'd let it go, but like, oh, that's so brutal. It wasn't like oh, that ball was going in sort of goal. VAR overturns the Gambia goal, handball, and it's 3-2. Ghana's back out. Ivory Coast is back out, although Ivory Coast still has a chance. This result eliminates Ghana, eliminates the Gambia, and Cameroon survives unless something crazy happens down the stretch. But the goal has been disallowed. Ghana would be officially eliminated. Ivory Coast would stay on the bubble. Cameroon would be in the next round in second, not even in third. They'd be second in the group. Ghana are not out regardless. They are still alive if this match is a draw. Actually, wait, because of all the goals, that might have changed the paradigm. Because of all the goals in this match. Like in goals for. No. Because if if the Gambia scores, then Cameroon's goal difference is -2. So Ghana would still be alive. Because they're not actually out regardless, because in this group, Zambia and Tanzania don't play each other, which means if they both lose, there would be two teams with 2 points and less goal difference. I do my homework. Show the disallowed goal. We need it to come in. I'm assuming it'll like be here any second. Somebody's got to post it. Okay, so here's the handball. This sounds like it was epic. Senegal final whistle 2-0. All right, this is the VAR. I mean, yeah, it hits his hand, yeah. Dude, that's crazy because that actually looks like whether it hits his hand or not, this is probably a goal. The dude just literally reaches up and smacks the ball. Like he gives this ball a high five, bro. He gives he high fives the ball, man. What is he doing? It looks like we're not actually seeing the goal, but I guess it goes here and then the guy just like puts it in the net. So are we finally taking a breath here? Is this it? Has Cameroon finally done it? Senegal's won the group with 9 points. They've avoided the chaos. Cameroon's going to finish second in the group, but my God, it's uncomfortable. Guinea finishes third. The result officially eliminates Ghana and keeps Ivory Coast in the hot seat going into the afternoon matches, which Ivory Coast will probably stay there based off their goal difference. You got Mauritania's playing for its life against Algeria. Angola and Burkina Faso are playing for seeding. They're already through. Angola and Burkina Faso are already through. Mauritania and Algeria are playing the same match Gambia and Cameroon are, where win and you're through, basically. So Mauritania's goal difference is -2, which means if Mauritania wins, they are through. They aren't starting AK-47, so they're probably not going to win, but Algeria and Burkina Faso both drew. Angola drew by Algeria, and then they both beat Mauritania by a goal, though. Mauritania hung. So, GG's, is it over? Final whistle? I mean, I don't think Gambia's got time to score 2 goals, but what a freaking dude. What a match. I mean, standing ovation. Standing O. What a match. all credit to the Gambia and Cameroon for giving us an absolute show. The Gambia, I agree, with the most exciting 0-point showing in tournament history. They got 0 points, but boy, did they go out with a bang. What a match. Oh. Yeah, I guess that was all the VAR, but it is over. I mean, it had to be over. Cameroon wins at 3-2. Ghana is out officially from AFCON with that result going in the books. Ivory Coast is still on deck. They'll be in the hot seat going into the final day. There's no way they won't be. There's no way they won't be on the hot seat going into the final day. Because a draw, Algeria's through. A win for Algeria, they're obviously through. And a win for Mauritania, they have a better goal difference. So Ivory Coast, the host, will be on the hot seat into the final day. The interest in the afternoon window, that's a red. Get that out of the game. Get that straight out of the game. Honestly, what are we even doing here? This is absurd. I mean, this is really ridiculous. I mean, I don't know how they would possibly even pretend that that's, the point of the sport here. Ref, get him out. So afternoon window, it's all about Mauritania, Algeria. Mauritania's got a chance to eliminate the 2019 African champions with a win, but they aren't starting AK-47. But Mauritania played 2 good competitive matches early, and this is AFCON. Dude. I mean, we've got all the King's men back here playing defense. Whoever wants to pick up the one guy that's threatening the goal can do it anytime they want, okay? He had the open passes. He didn't even need him because he's AFCON. You've got AFCON and you've got AFCON. Both balling out right now. Welcome back from injury, sir. Massive goal right before the half to give us a chance to just chase this. I have every reason to think we can get a result here. We literally have an extra player. Be aggressive, take away their space, go after loose balls, find players. Put that ball in the back of the net. I wish I stayed at Knockbread. No. I think this move will work out. Have faith in the process we need to go through in order to have this entirely new team work together. Oh, my goodness. Much love from Portugal. Much love back to Portugal, my dude. Oh, he should have just had that. So that's pretty. So we can do something that looks aesthetically pleasing here. Oh, love the floating into the space. Oh, my goodness, that was open. I loved that idea. That was so open. Just can't buy a lead in the second half. I had all the money in the world right now. Hit both posts. Turkle, thank you for the prime. I appreciate you. Thank you for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos' money to support the stream, brother. I think I can win the league. Absolutely, I think I can win the league. Yes, I think I can win the league. Give me Shelter up, but as an inverted winger, so he's not as weird about it. They need to change the game for us. Maxime Rodier wasn't doing much. Shelter up. Yay. Oh, nice play by Bravo. Alvaro, look for him. Yes, Efcon. Oh, it's Nigeria, Cameroon in the round of 16. I don't have where finishing in what group gets you in the round of 16, but that's a sick draw. Two teams that you feel like have talent but are underperforming that talent. I love those matchups. Somebody's going to be really upset when that ends. Efcon's going to come off. My brother is a little tired. Let's go with Bravo coming off. Go with one of these here. The super top suits and tattoos are rule my world. All right, guys. They have been a man down since like the 38th minute. We need to be able to dominate them. Oh, my goodness, Gasol. Oh, what a play. Shelter up gets him back. It's Evan Gasol. What are you doing? What just happened? Trust the plan. Trust it. This is about to get real weird. Rodriguez going out there, inside forward on attack. Gasol in there, Shelter up. You're hanging out there. You're going on support. You're going on... What? Shelter up. It says you can play here. All right, I'm not making this up. You just run around like a madman. All right, you do your thing. Hello. All right, we're going to stay aggressive. We're going to look for another goal, but I want my formation to be a little more responsible. And my goodness, Alvaro Rodriguez has fumbled the ball into the net. Great 1-2 with Gasol and Shelter up. It's actually an unnecessarily brilliant finish from Rodriguez. He nearly missed that. Great hustle. Determined play by Alvaro Rodriguez. Oh, I love that header. Love the condensing of space that's going on here for them. Oh, my goodness, Luca. What is that? I'm going to have an aneurysm. You simply have too much experience to be getting barbecued like that. Like, what are you doing? I'm getting him out. Liam Scales, you're in. Do they have 10 men? We can do this. We can keep them in their half of the field and control the rest of this match. I need to lower my tempo by a lot. What am I doing? Oh, Ted Curd made the Chelsea bench. Oh, yeah. I do think the very attacking mentality is better than it's been in past years. 100%. I think it's better than it's been in past years. It's very, like, in the right way, throws your numbers forward. I like that. Don't let... Yes, perfect. Don't let those wings receive the ball comfortably ever. They shouldn't be able to do that. We have the extra player to be able to just go after it. And, all right, fullback on support. Ramsey loving it. Shelter up, extra pass. It's Alvaro. It's Gasson, and it's over. I believe in Saint Etienne's supremacy. Evan Gasson. And it's 3 points for Saint Etienne. Nice. Oh, we're looking for Alvaro, and he squares. Ow. What? Dude, I gotta order my sandwich for lunch because I have not gone to the store, and I need to go to the store. Nice work, everybody. There we go. There's the Sammy. That sandwich, please. Got it. All right, we're still Mets won, so we're still 5 points off. Oh, it's time to play the team that offered us a job. Awkward. Akko Taco. Quevilly Rouen. The team that tried to hire me, but I decided to take Saint Etienne instead. And honestly, they're in 15th and we're in 4th, so doesn't look like I made the worst decision now, does it? But whatever. Yeah, they do have a tycoon owner, but with FFP, you can only spend so much, and they haven't spent that particularly well, it would seem. All right, that's the most efficiently I've ever ordered my lunch while streaming. It's already done. Did I see that Nigeria will play against Cameroon in the next round? Yes, I did. That is awesome. Finish Dragon, thank you for the 5 months, by the way. Thanks for supporting the stream. Thank you. What's for lunch? Oh, I just ordered a sandwich from a local sandwich shop. Just grab, yeah, I go small lunch, big dinner typically, so I'm going sandwich from the local sandwich shop. And it'll be great. The Zealand job interview derby. A little bit, yeah. Just a little. Oh, we're at the draw. 7th round of the French Cup. There's only about 3 billion teams left. So which one of those are we playing? My God. We're playing Croix from the National 3 Group G, a semi-pro team. Who, I would assume they play in France. I always want to check because sometimes these teams are from like Tahiti. They're in Croix, so just a nice local club for us to absolutely destroy, to improve morale. Would be great. Cue the, before the penalty shootout victory that we barely survive. Team bonding and community outreach every week until our cohesion is average, boys. And we are a long way from our team cohesion and understanding being average. By the round of 16, half the teams Equatorial Guinea will have played are other Guineas. Oh, they're playing Guinea? Oh, my goodness, it's the Guinea Derby. Hell yeah, dude. It's the Guinea Derby in the round of 16. Brilliant. Winner plays Papua New Guinea. I mean, let's be honest. The play-in game for the Guinea Derby, right? It's 4 teams. It's Guinea, Guinea-Bissau, Equatorial Guinea, and Papua New Guinea. That group stage, the real final is Guinea and Equatorial Guinea. Guinea-Bissau are disappointing. So the real play-in game is, it's Guinea-Bissau against Papua New Guinea. Who can get out of that? All right. That would be a great friendly. We just get Guinea-Bissau and Papua New Guinea together. Just hang out. French Guyana and Guyana is honorary Guineas. Yeah, it's just like a slight mispronunciation of Guinea, I guess. That's what they're dealing with. How's Knock Breda doing? We actually haven't checked. I mean, I didn't want to check too early in the season because, a few results into the season, it could look bad or something, but we'll look now. We've got a big old scouting report that just hit. They are not bad. 12 matches in, 13 points, 15th in Eredivisie. Smile like you made it. I hate the stats screen. Like, the way to look at team stats is crazy. Robert Soldrikis does have 4 goals on the season, so he's still... The Tammy Abraham is here on Ajax. Nice. Richarlison's on... Brother. Richarlison is on Ajax? Elite team up with Tammy Abraham and Richarlison just going after it. On the same squad. Do. Okay, we've got a couple guys that we need to run in our reserve match, but our fitness is getting back up to snuff. Can I show dynamics? Yeah, we have very poor cohesion, but we've got a good atmosphere. I'm fairly well supported. Oh, Sylvain Gilbert, my assistant coach. On the B team. Okay. That's the assistant coach for our second team, which it tells me on the main screen. I just can't read. So that, All right, Lorenzo Sade, please give me something special here. Give me something. Bravo, Vanden Bauman, Brunel, Ramsey, Luca Dane, who's not been great in his start to his career here, honestly. Feeling like a waste of $1 million right now. Toure, Rodier. Shelderup did a good job when he came in that last match. I'm going to drop Toure for one match. We're just going to go with Lelema the Bad Boy. And just try and get Toure up on the bench, but I don't know who we'd yank. We'll go ahead and yank him. We'll do a little bit of a rotation. We'll give him the chance to come back in. Okay. Bad Boy gets to start. It's part of our rotation to try and find something that works on that right wing. What do we got up now? Pirates are crashing hard. The Pirates were terrible. They were in like 10th place the year after winning every major trophy. The awkward handshake with the coach that got the job that I was offered at Quevilly-Rouen in the second division of France, where we've taken over at Saint-Etienne to try and drag Saint-Etienne back into the Eredivisie, which is not the top league in France. That would be Ligue 1. I know that. So, just like flashback to last year. I'm like, dude, we're still at Knock Breda. We got to get up to the Eredivisie. What am I saying? Oh, wait, I actually didn't go through my scouting center. We need to do that after this match. How are we going to get them there? A bus. We're going to take a bus to the Netherlands. Play a friendly against Richarlison and Ajax. It's going to be amazing. Can't wait. No, I mean, there's a reason we took over Saint Etienne. We're getting paid 5 times as much as Knock Breda. 5 times. Oh, have it. Oh, have it! Oh, baby! That is what I want from Andreas Scheldrup. Is that too much to ask? We go and sign a kid that, like, is just a tremendous player, and he's playing in a second division. I need him to be just better than everybody. And that's what he is right there. Molly, thank you for the 28. Sub is back. Let's rock and roll. Smithy, thank you for the 28 months. Oh, go. Oh, it's a terrible pass for Bravo. Well, we've just left that open, haven't we? Excellent work there by Ramsey. Actually was, eventually. Very patient defending. That is $20 million worth of goal scoring right there in the French second division. Oof, well cleared. I'm going to try and switch the way my center backs are playing. I think maybe we're giving the ball away too much out of the back with 2 ball-playing defenders. Rual's a bit better than Faye. They're both good with the ball, but Rual's a bit better than Faye, so I'm just going to have 1 on ball playing. And Faye, I trust as a cover guy as well. Vandenbouwen, nice. Alvaro, good hold up. Shelder up. Shelley. Pull it back now. You've drawn 2 defenders. Ball into Bravo. Would have loved if he'd played that to Vandenbouwen. He had occupied the perfect spot. He could have attacked the goal, could have played it into a dangerous position. But alas. Shelley. Oh, Dane. Nice. Shelder up. Ooh. I like that little wiggle. That whoop, whoop. How do I improve my team if I join halfway through the season and my team has no scouts? Trials and trials. A few more trials. Hire a scout. Send them to look for lone players. Lullaby bad boy. Ooh, to Shelley. To Bravo. Needed 1 more pass. Oh, and trials. Be sure to also look out for trials. Oh, there we go. Lullaby bad boy. That's what we like to see. That uber direct drive forward, put the ball in the box player. Said, nice. Rodriguez. Lullaby bad boy. Oh, let's go, baby. Let's go. It's the big boy, Bravo, with the second goal for Saint Etienne at Quevilly-Rouen. Needed him to come alive a little bit on set pieces. He has 18 jumping reach after all. Great play by Bad Boy. He's like a pressing forward on the wing. Shelter up, wins us a corner. Honestly, my favorite attribute for Lelamela Bad Boy is how much of a mentality monster he is. He gets after people. He doesn't stop going after people. He closes the distance. He gets the ball and he goes right after people too. Aggressive as hell. All right. No, that's the determination. I really see determination playing a bigger factor in FM than it has in like past years. Oh, thank you, Zach. Yeah, we have found Bad Boy's PA. He's 3.5 to 4.5 stars, the level our team's at right now. That's darn good potential. That's Ligue 1 potential. Nice pass. Good pocket of space again for Lorenzo Sade. Oh, Alvaro dropping dimes. Shelley was offside. But he is looking way more aggressive than he has in the first couple matches. Yeah, no, I'm rare halftime team talk. I am satisfied with the way our team is playing. Oh, there you go. Oh, perfect. God, it's when you got higher determination than everybody else around you, you can just pick out the player that has it. Determined to make it happen. Bravo. Oh, yo, that was potentially dangerous. Vanden Bauman. Oh, he didn't even move. That was tickling the twine if it was on target. Alvaro Rodriguez heard us talking smack. Yeah, he also plays simple passes. We're trying to train that off him, but he doesn't look for the nice pass enough. He's not a terrible passer. We have a guy for Ramsey. No, we don't. Raw? No. Try and tell Ramsey to chill out so he doesn't get hurt. That ball's moving a little sharper now. He can't help himself. Up to Lamella bad boy. Oh, you cheeky wonder kid, you. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Keep playing, boys, now. Keep playing. When do the next matches kick off? They kick off at 3. So we get to catch our breath from AFCON. I was just... I don't want to miss a second of glorious AFCON. I'm not seeing it with Bad Boy. I am. I'm seeing it. This has been a vintage Bad Boy match. He gets the ball. He's aggressive. He attacks the net. He's forcing turnovers with his defense. Oh, Lorenzo Sade. It's Bad Boy. Are you seeing it now? Are you seeing it now? Do you see the vision now? It's Lamella Bad Boy. It's every time this man gets doubted, he finds a way. He's first to the ball again. He works harder. He runs harder than those around him, and that sets him apart. Dude, Lamella Bad Boy. That goal solely down to him being so athletic and willing to work harder than the people that are near him. He just works harder than everybody. Great work. Great work, Lamella. And we were going to try and dodge injuries here. So we're going to get Bravo, and we are going to get Lorenzo Sade. We are going to get Andreas Schelderup. We are going to... Lamella is one of the few guys that isn't tired, and we are going to get Anthony Ruao. 5-man line change substitution for fitness reasons. This team should be winning the league. 100%. I still back us to win the league. I've not changed our goals in the slightest. But you know, we've got bad team. We've got the highest wage spend in the league by a mile. You know, we're the biggest club in this league. We've got the most money in this league. We should be winning the league. But we also just got relegated and had a bunch of guys that didn't want to be here, so we let them leave. And we've rebuilt this team, and this team just needs a little time to gel, but it has the quality to win this. Going away, honestly. Mets has won a couple matches in a row. They got that 5-point gap. But yeah, we're tied with the team in second right now. We're not changing our goals. No, I mean, when you look at the competition and like the actual wage spend of the teams, it's not even close. We have we're spending $36 million a year. The next closest team is Mets at 22 and then Bordeaux at 21. Like, we're spending the wage we've been afforded, the amount of money we are able to spend in this league as a club, it dwarfs every other team in the league. We need to bounce right back up. Minimum expectation is like second place in automatic promotion. Absolute minimum. The board expectation is you've got to win the league. And I don't disagree with that. They've given us the resources where that is an entirely reasonable expectation for them to have. That we're going to go win the league. Conrad De La Fuente. All right, I am going to go change our scouting stuff so that we no longer get recommended the same guys. Oh, so this is us refreshing on... So what short list do I now have a guy that's freaking 2 stars on? I just saw. A couple, I would imagine, as we are refreshing our... we'll see. We'll go through the rest of the process and then remove them later. Kings Kongwa. I still love Kings Kongwa, honestly. Ismail Diaz, cool. Kosta Nedjelkovic. I have now finished scouting Nedjelkovic. But, like, have you, though? Have you? If you were honest with yourself, and you told me that was a finished scouting report, Sadeg Morami. Okay, so these guys, a lot of guys that are being removed from our short lists now. Because we hadn't updated our good short list in a while, and it needed updating. We needed to know who on it was still somebody we'd be interested in. There's Roberts Uldrikis. Oh, Roberts, the Tower of Power. What a player. What's his match rating? 6.91 in the Eredivisie. It's where he belongs. It's where he belongs. I'm glad we could provide him the platform for him to be able to find his way. For him to be able to find his way back, you know? All right, so he's, so this is the good list here. You're not making the good list unless you're actually good. I'm looking at you, Telstar. Avowed Playtigs is still, yeah, well, that's a top league player right there. Always important to do maintenance on your short lists, lest they become clogged with bad players. Really liked Leo Saka last year. Never made the room for him in the team, but I really liked him. Martin Zvara. I feel like that was a guy from the Wonder Kid list, actually. The single greatest scouting tool in the game. The Guardian Wonder Kid list. Popping up every year. It's a lack of adaptability. Let me go ahead and drop him from our look around. This dude's still playing in Nigeria and totally can do a job for a team. So worth it. These are guys that we've observed. Yeah, Jacobo Ramon. All these guys we're aware of. Juan Artola. The last guy I was shaking my head at was too expensive. He's playing in the dreaded English League system. Should almost never buy someone from the English League system. Except in, like, incredibly rare circumstances, it's a terrible idea every time. Unless you're already in England. In which case, you're going to be paying that premium anyways. You should just never be buying somebody from the English League system. Yo, whoa, Westbrook! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thanks for making 5 people's days. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes if you got gifted. Be sure to say thank you. City, thank you for the 8 months as well. I see you. Thank you for supporting the stream. But Westbrook, thanks for supporting the stream with kindness. Out here raining happy to giving the ad-free experience to 5 people. Jamie Shackleton. Scary. Going against my own advice, but he's not one on the more expensive side. Oh boy. Oh, Westbrook just drew down 5 more, dude. Gary Neville's getting a workout today. Gary Neville is getting a workout. Guy's so good. Eric Schutze. Whatever. When I'm in Liga, you're going to treat me differently. Thank you so much, Westbrook, for 10 gifted subs. So thank you for supporting the stream. That is very kind of you. Magano, thank you for the 2 years also. Congrats on your diamond bacon, brother. I didn't realize that the Iranian midfielder was 6'5", the guy that we were scouting. But okay. Okay, no, you don't even want to play for me because I'm all 2nd division and you think you're too cool for that. Well, newsflash for you there, bud. You're not as cool as you think you are. Eh? All right, we made it. We made it. Ali Abdallah definitely moving. No, I mean, come on. Come on, Zealand. Be honest with yourself. Benedict Chapeshi. Sick, but no. Maxwell Shabalala. We're scouting a Motabong bad boy. And Henrik Hegheim. We're working on it. Allegedly. So, my scouting reports. We do need to change this. We don't want to include results found in other recruitment focuses. So that's free, that's dudes, and this is all good. So Scout's back to work, but stop giving me the same reports. That'll cut down on the reports we're getting. We are pruning our short list. Something nice to do over the course of the middle of the season. And Westbrook, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. One more time. One more Gary Neville to you, and if you got one of the 10 gifted, be sure to say thank you. Food poison's killing me today, so I gotta share the. Wow, that's very kind of you. I'm sorry the food poisoning is rocking you. Have you been through the international teams for any gyms? Not quite yet. I don't think we're at that level. I mean, we are, but we haven't had that opportunity with Saint Etienne yet. Matisse Amugu. I really did cut this guy out of the team. I think we actually could have had a pretty solid season with Amugu in the team, but we signed so many midfielders it didn't even matter. Good turnaround by Mario Martin. Love to see it. Thank you, staff. Mahrez isn't starting? Wow. I mean, I guess I haven't seen how well he's been playing recently because he's in Saudi Arabia now. No AK-47 for Mauritania either, but Hisham Boudawi's in the team. Bunija is the guy that scored the all-important goal that put them in this position. Ours there. Ait Nouri is playing in front of a back three, according to this. I don't know if I agree with that. But yeah, I mean, their team is... They're way, way, way better on paper. They're way better on paper than Mauritania. That also does not matter at all at AFCON. Eric Exposito saying playing time it wasn't promised. Looks like I'm leaving then. Cool. You haven't played all year, dude. You're just chilling there, taking up a spot further down the bench that, we've got our other two strikers that we like, and so I know it's November, but it's always hunting season in Saudi Arabia. Anybody? Al-Ali? Oh my, that is just comical. That is just comical. The one instance where Esposito would all of a sudden become involved in the team just hit the day after. I need this song right now. It'll be okay. Yeah, Esposito might have actually just injured my striker, so I think that's an entirely possible outcome. Wait, do I not have the stuff I need? I mean, we don't have a lot of fixture congestion in the league that we're in. We just don't. So a 3-week injury is missing like 2 to 3 matches, So it's not bad. I don't think we're doing community outreach. Yeah, we don't have it in this, for whatever reason, it's not in this week, so. Caught it just in time to get all of our community outreach in, hell yeah. Don't think for a second we're not spending such an aggressive amount of time together as a team. Get to know everybody, right? Oh, our team cohesion's up to pour. It's making slow but steady progress. We have international duty after this, so Alvaro Rodriguez, both of my strikers. This is a joke. On the first, my third string striker who hasn't even made the bench all year comes to me and goes, yeah, I think I want out of here. I'm not getting my promised playing time. Lekovic needs to play more, and he agreed to play him more, so that's great. And then on the second, my starting striker goes out for 3 weeks, and on the fourth, my backup striker's out for 1 to 3 days and may not be fit. Lack of depth recommendation at right back, Kevin Abrefa. I mean, he's like, okay. 4 players up for international duty. Akomier for Gabon. Laurencio Sade for Mozambique. Unsurprising. Pentagon, thank you for the prime. No, I know Shelter Up can play up there. I just would prefer to play him on his preferred position of left wing. But we have... Yeah, my lack of depth at striker, exactly. Well, you just transfer listed your depth option at striker. Can you explain that decision? Yeah, he came to me all upset and insisted that he needed to leave. It was awesome. I loved it. Loved every second of it. Wouldn't replace that for the world. Yay. At least FCon's back. He tweaked something and missed the last match, but FCon is the best option. He's the best option. Michael, thank you for the 3 months in advance, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream. Even though you didn't do it with Bezos' money, you locked it in. Nice long-term commitment. I'm nervous. Okay, I think Gasson is going to be able to play. Alvaro's definitely gone. Fine. Shelter Up. Guess what, dude? You're playing striker. No way. That's crazy. Maxime yeah, you're in. I liked what I got from Bad Boy last time. Let's give Diallo the start. Oh, no. FCON's back. Guys, FCON's back. So, Ramsey, Raul, Faye, Dane. I think it's Luca Dane. Bravo, Vandenbouwen. Seydou Touré. We need to get him going. We need to get Seydou Touré going, and we promised him a lot of playing time, and the guy needs to be on his business. He needs to be standing on his business. Okay, let's go right back, and let's go Bungani Kumalo, center back, right back sub. Get him back involved on the bench. Okay. That can see out the match late as well. I want Cruz. David Cruz, please. Everything else is set. FCON's back in the lineup. International break after this match. Let's go into it with a win. Let's go into it feeling comfortable and confident. We're at home against Valenciennes. I'm feeling so comfortable and confident in my own skin. Oh, my food's arriving now. Any second now. Yelra, thank you so much. And Martin, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate we just spent $10 of Jeff Bezos money. That's sick. Thanks for supporting the stream. I'm gonna bench Bad Boy. Yeah, I mean he's on the bench. I didn't send him all the way out of the match day squad. He's on the bench. We still stand Lelamilla Bad Boy. This would be just a nice gift. A gift Orban, if you will. Oh, turn him. It's not his game, is it? Oh, this is Seydou Touré's game. Unless he just gives them the ball, then it's definitely not. Favorite ODFC player of all time? I mean, that'd be Anssi Karolainen. Well, that hurt. That definitely hurt. Oh, sweet. My sandwich is here. Oh, yeah. If the music's ever really quiet, there's like something in sound settings on Twitch, like, you know, I think it has to do with the difference between like surround sound or whatever, like mono, or I don't really know how it works, but I know there's something in the sound settings in Twitch that can make the music sound quieter. It's a very similar level to what it normally is at. Audio compressor, thank you. All right, let's keep playing. I'm here. Just score a goal while I open my sandwich. That'd be sick. Oh, yeah. Dude, that's the first time I've seen somebody really intelligently not shoot this, but head it back across, and then Toure just sent that into orbit, man. Sandwich reveal. Chad, it's the same sandwich I normally get. Anybody remember what's on it? It's the same sandwich I normally get. Bread. Oh, yeah. Genius. The turkey one, yes. It is the turkey one. It is turkey, stuffing, mayo, cranberry sauce. Like a Thanksgiving sandwich. Very good. Tremendous. Oh, they sell it all year round. It's one of my favorite sandwiches in New York. Nice play. Also hits differently because I am starving. I had a waffle for breakfast and meetings, and then kicked the stream on. Oh, let's go, AFCON. Vandenbouwman. Oh, yeah. And he's off. Well, at least it looked good. Dude, AFCON, this poor guy cannot get through like a match. It's crazy. Well, hello, bad boy. You are in. Struggling with nerves on that right side with Seydou Touré right now. Mario Martins coming in. I do have Evan Gasson. I don't like a nervous player there, so I'm going to bring in Evan Gasson. And we have one sub left if we do that. So Gasson for Rodier. Shelter up moves back to the wing. Diallo's in. Bad Boy's in. Martinez in. Oh, my tablet is broken. I wonder why. Do, 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 do. All right, now my tablet is fixed. I don't know what borked it. All right, Martine, bad boy. Now that the tablet's right, the chakras are right in the world, Gaston's going to score and life's going to be good. All right, Dane, good. Vandenbaumen, good. Martine, good pass. Look at that. Yes, it's Lelamella, bad boy again! Who's offside again? Joke of a call, by the way. Absolute joke of a call. But, you know, who's keeping track? Now we're going to get more aggressive. You know, joke of a call. Not that I'm keeping track or anything, but joke of a call. So, come on, boys. Grab that goal now. Come on. 2 disallowed goals with offsides. Let's grab the winner. Oh, bad boy. Penalty. Just kidding. Bad boy. Oh. The bad boy is a straw that stirs the drink right now. There you go. There you go, LML. Oh, nice pass by Martine. Very well weighted. Shelter up. Love that. Gasol! Bro, just hit the target. He's off again. Give me a third disallowed goal. Why even bother celebrating that one, man? All right, come on. Mika Fey. Martine. Oh, my good. That's what he does, dude. It's what he does. Lelamella bad boy. The winning mentality, wins the ball, gets it in, shelter up. I mean, it's not the best cross in the world, but like sprints across the field, wins the ball back. And guess what? We drew. Huge, huge stunner, but we drew the match we were playing. I know you're... Tell me if you heard that before. 1.8 XG, 3 disallowed goals that don't even count towards the XG. Oh my goodness. That was too high. I knew that was too high. This isn't, though. 750. And then, I don't think you guys actually have the money for this, but hey, if you got 800,000, I'll give him to you. Oh, it's been great. Yeah, it's been real high quality time. Oh, he's in AFCON. Cool. Lorenzo Sade is playing in AFCON. Not near the end of the world. We're only 5 points off the top of the league, but it's just been a sputtery, inconsistent, our team has no cohesion and we know it type start to the season. So we're just surviving that. Getting through it, getting FM'd a few times here and there, each time more royally than the last. Africa Cup of Nations teams named. Yeah, baby. You know what that means? It's time to look for Wonder Kids. Starting with the Ghana team. And we're just going to look for guys that are of a certain age profile, like Lorenzo Sade's on this national team. So we already got one guy signed up from there. Niger, 2 guys. Sweet. Idrissa Sumare. That dude must be so young at the start of the save. Actual 15, 16-year-old start of the save. 2 starters for Morocco are teenagers. They'd be like, oh, he's worth 80 million. No way. South Africa. I mean, my South African knowledge is second to none. We all know that, but the Gambia's here again. They do be ballin'. Angola, Central African Republic. Now, that's a team we don't have at AFCON this year. Good old Car. Nobody. All right, DR Congo. Going for the experience route, I see. Mali, Algeria. Nobody. Cape Verde. That is where we found Ivan Alves, who is, of course, going to AFCON to play as a starting star on the Cape Verde team. Equatorial Guinea. I mean, I, as much as anybody else, would love a star Equatorial Guinean. Nigeria, this guy would probably be very expensive. Christian James, Chinedu Okafor. Okay. Burkina Faso, perhaps? Feels good that I feel like it's reasonable for me to be doing this for the first time. Like, what a progression. So back. I didn't do Senegal, so I got to hit that. But these guys I don't think are on a team. So we might just be able to trial them. And then we have to scout Ali Hassan. Mamadou Sane. What a copycat. Egypt, which has one of the best youth ratings in the world, but just develops talent horribly. Guinea brought nobody. Where's the fun in that? Tunisia brought Dries Arafawi. And Zimbabwe brought... Oh, there you go. They brought 3 dudes. And they also brought a guy that I'm just going to be able to trial. He's not even at a club. Chipo Sindami. Oh, so these guys are at clubs. Those 2 guys are at clubs. I think the other guy's going to be too. Just an amateur at a local club. Now, one of those guys, Chipo and Samdi, he's not at a club. He played at Highlanders. I actually have the Highlanders jersey, which is one of the pinnacles of my collection. Alves was 60 to 80 million. Oh, that's just absolutely disgusting. He's so expensive. We really did sign like an absolute Cape Verdean world beater to knock Breda, and he's just there. eBay, thank you. And thank you for dropping in to drop the prime. I'm sorry you haven't been able to watch. The live channel's always there for you if you ever want to figure out what's going on again. But I really do appreciate it. Congrats on your 3rd Twitch child. Third Twitch child. That was a cool Z thing, by the way. I think the auto mod got it because of too many symbols. But that was cool. Thanks. Unless that stands for something bad, in which case, no thanks. But I don't know. So we have to play our cup match in the middle of the international break. I really don't care. It shouldn't matter that much. We are playing a dumpster of a team. I'm not betting, so he'll win. Yeah, true. I mean, if you've been betting on me recently, I am so sorry. It doesn't make sense economically, but hey, look, I appreciate you believing, my man. We will repay that belief. I've lost 20,000 bacon in 4 matches. That is rough. Save idea. What was this? Try to get out of the Vanarama National League with only players over 40. I mean, can you use like any player in the world, like with the editor, or is this? Because if it's just players you can sign that are over 40, I think it's impossible. But if you have like the over 40 all-star team, you're probably getting out. Yesterday I had 67,000 bacon. Now I have 577. Yeah, this tough start with St. Etienne has been tough on the betting lines. All right, Touré's suspended, so I'll the bad boys back in. We're going to go with a bit of a rotation. Get some other guys some playing time, Lima and Kumalo. Those two guys out there, and I think I want to give Mbabu a run. I want to give Kagan a run. Poor guy hadn't been able to play all year. We're going to give Amugu the run. Renzo Sade's apparently already back. I can't give both guys a chance. Martin's going to get a rare start. When he takes that spot, he becomes a deep-lying playmaker. Or defensive midfielder on support. That works for me. Luka Dane, I need him to show me that he can be good in some way. And he has not really shown me that yet. So I am going to make him play against the bad guys. I am going to make him play against the bad guys. Errol Shimshir. Poor guy didn't even get on the field in this match. But at least we have good depth at wing. Ha. Get rid of that guy. We'll go D out. No, FCon. Yes. Okay. We are playing a non-league team. We are playing a team from the depths of France. I expect, even though we have fully rotated, a completely dominant performance. Stick to the plan. I mean, look at this field. Zealand is a seasoned FM player. Do you wish FM was harder? No, not really. If you want FM to be harder, set yourself a harder challenge. If you want FM to be harder, just set a harder challenge. It's a choose your own adventure sort of game. Maxie, thank you for the 30 months. I appreciate you supporting the stream. I hope you're doing well. Keeping the Big Daddy Ham name alive. How dare you? Oh, here goes Lalamella. Once again, causing problems for... He's a noob stomper, too. Who's winning? Algeria, Mauritania? I mean, it's got to be. It's 0-0 right now. 1 goal from Mauritania and Algeria's out, which is wild. And Mauritania, based off everything that's happened so far, would be, guaranteed qualification. So that's crazy. I wish there was greater AI tactical variance. After about 10 years, all strikers end up being advanced forwards, all midfielders, playmakers, etc. Because all teams play the same tactics and train their players the same way. I think Football Manager could do with more variety when it comes to the way the AI approaches team building and stuff. I think it's gotten better. I remember back at like FM14, it used to... Oh, that's pretty. And it was on. That is pretty. Amugu to Maxime Rodier. And it's the Saint Etienne Academy products that have put them in front against Croy in the French Cup 7th round. A lovely ball from Amugu, a lovely finish from Maxime Rodier. Maybe an halftime final watch long. I want to do a few watch longs, yeah. No guarantees. I'm not going to promise anything on stream, but I'm definitely thinking that, like, if we can get things set up right, we should be able to do that. Oi! Once you know how to kidnap a Wonder Kid, then the game's super easy. Look how well you're cooking. Dude, I'm spending 17 million more. Sorry, I'm spending 15 million more than anybody else in the league. I'm spending like 35% more, 40% even, more money than anybody else in this league, and I'm in 4th place. I wouldn't call that cooking per se. You know, like I wouldn't say I'm cooking. Although I will never turn down the invitation to chef it up. I'm not exactly, we're not on fire at this stage with Saint Etienne. Now, will we be eventually? Yeah. I think I'm a really good coach, you know, in this game. I think we'll get the thing going the right way, but it certainly didn't strike the right chord immediately. You know who always strikes the right chord? Lelamela Bad Boy. He always strikes the right chord. Lelamela Bad Boy. He's already a Saint. Dude, he's playing, he's an FM Saint for a reason. Dude's a mentality monster. What a player. Finding his groove, scoring for fun against French lower league teams just to help us out in the cup. We also brought Bangani Kumalo from our Orlando Pirates side. He's been able to feature in a few matches. Dennis Kagan. Guess who? It's Lelamela Bad Boy. Oh, that was lovely from Kagan. Evan Gasson, it's 3-0. See you later, losers. Just kidding. You guys are doing great. Good job making the 7th round. Is this Bad Boy from South Africa? No, it's the other Wonder. It's the other Wonder Kid with the last name Bad Boy. Yes, it is. I feel like I get punished for going on key highlights. Like, I really do. I feel like I turn them on and I just concede. Nice work by Kagan. Rodier. Oh, yeah. All right. Done with my sandwich. That was absolutely necessary. Feeling good. Don't like a place C to creep in. Dennis Kagan, you're doing well, dude. Now he's just confused. I've got him on his toes. He doesn't know what's happening at all. Did I see the penalty that Australia got awarded? No. Although the fact that it's in quotes makes me believe that you aren't quite sure that that was a pen. But no, I was. I woke up after Uzbekistan Australia was already done. Oh, get inside. It's Nuno Lima. With an offside goal. Turn it off. He was offside. Start putting quotes around random words and sentences. See, like, all right, whatever. Rodier, what a header. Goodness, Maxime. They're from the 5th division. I would have figured it was the 4th. But I have no idea. I've never really managed. I've managed in France briefly at other periods. Oh. Mom, I'm scared. Mom, I'm scared, Mom! All of a sudden, they're playing. You think Among Us should be in the starting 11? Probably deserves more licks than I could give him. Hard to make a judgment about who would be able to, like, you know, who's able to play, like, against League 2 competition relative to you're, like, playing a 5th division team. You're kind of just getting sharp. That's a nice header. Thank you. This is just seeing who's able to make a play, give some guys some confidence. This is a quality ball from Kevin Mbabu, Swiss international, to Maxime Rodier. I guess Mbabu's not a Swiss international. Long-time Swiss international, Mbabu, to Maxime Rodier. I'm not getting any money, but I'm still expected to be promoted. Well, I mean, there's a lot of reasons a board would expect promotion. The reputation of your club would dictate it. Maybe even though you aren't getting more money to spend, you already are spending a lot of money relative to the league. So while you might not be getting a lot of money to change the team, the overall quality that's in the money that's being spent to have those players on your team still might be well clear of what's in the rest of the league. If you go to competition, team stats, team detailed, and then go to the bottom, there's like a salary comparison you can check out, which will let you know if you are oh, what a pass. Goodness gracious, Martine. That was a daisy cutter. Showing some style out there. But yeah, if you check your wage relative to the other teams in your league, you'll probably see that if you're expected to get promoted, you're one of, if not the biggest spender in the league. Hello from France. What's up, Marco? What's up? Oh, Kagan. Sweet. Lima, keep it moving. Yes. We're confident. We do 30 minutes of wholesome meditation every day. We believe in ourselves. Let's go. No, I don't believe in you, though. You know, you do 30 minutes of meditation about how bad that freaking pass was, Martin. Elite, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you so much for supporting the stream, dude. Enjoy your bacon and your emotes and your lack of ads. What's happened to the stream so far? Like 87 million draws. We are 5 points off the top of the league. We're competing hard. We are into the next round of the Coupe de France. Sorry. The Coupe de France. One day I'll get it. My French is, in a word, perfect. Please miss it. It's Giovanni Dos Santos. It's not. Go meditate and find yourself and the person you were trying to pass to as well. That, yes. Couldn't have said it better myself. Next round of the French Cup. All we needed. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And Guingame's our next league match. So we get back in stride. Boy, we could use a win. But hopefully all these longer breaks where we're getting team bonding, we're getting community outreach in like multiple times. That's just dragging our team cohesion up over the course of the year. Well, that was fast. When does this go through? Oh, it's immediate because it's like a domestic transfer in the Joker window. So Eric Exposito, the 31-year-old Spaniard, is on the move to Cannes. Caen. Caen! For $750,000, he's on the move. Okay, good. I think one of those I said the name of the city right. Only one of them. I'm sorry. Every one of my matches was picked for television. Like, I've never seen an email with that many television matches on it. I am television. Better second version? Call. All right, so he went to call for $750,000. He didn't want to be here. We didn't want him here. The important aspect of this team, and to me, as a person that is, dude, you guys just lost to Botswana 3-0. Botswana's not even real. Okay? They're not even real. You have 2 losses to Botswana. Tunisia's fine, but Botswana. Come on, you have quality players. I know. I have one of them on my team. What do you mean? But Botswana's a fake country. What is this? No. Much love to Botswana. Often forgot about. Cool flag. All right, who do we play? They're doing replays. We play Domeretois. An amateur team. Dude, that looks like an even lower league. The last team we played was semi-pro. This team is amateur. Where are they finding these teams? Well, Zealand, the amateur league, specifically. That's the 6th tier. All right. This is like, what is this? Is this a charity tournament? How is this team in the 8th round from the 6th tier of France? It's absurd. This is clearly rigged. We paid a $7,500 fine for not adhering to the Coupe de France rule or something. I don't know. I rotated too much. Whatever. 2-0 Chelsea. Hello. In 30 minutes. You guys were all worried and before they blow it, but Enzo Fernandez just scored the 2nd goal. Chelsea's in the lead. No goals in Angola, Burkina Faso, or Mauritania, Algeria. Which means right now Algeria is going through to the round of 16 in 3rd place in their group, which is not what Algeria would have wanted going into the tournament. And 1 goal from Mauritania right now does eliminate Algeria from AFCON. And after the absurd, 3-goal chaos of the final 5 minutes in stoppage time in Gambia, Cameroon, anything is possible. We just got to wait. Exactly. We just got to wait to the 80th minute. Then Mauritania is going to score. Then Algeria is going to score. Then Mauritania is going to score again. And then it'll probably be over. Wait, Hatman Joe, I think it's because you are German. It's not in Germany, but if your coach is German, then you can win German Coach of the Year. Which is, even if you knew that, which you probably did, that's still wild that like winning the J-League is the best result for a German coach. Because Germany's really a high-quality coaching environment. But congratulations. Enjoy the silverware, Hatman Joe. Big stuff. Big man, thank you for the gifted sub. Also, dude, I'm sorry I missed that. Thanks for gifting Jared. Jared, enjoy your ad-free experience. Be sure to say thank you. Warm Year Walnut, thank you for the 13 months. Playlist is amazing. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Shanu, thank you for the 3 months. Why did the football player bring string to the game? Because he wanted to tie the score. Shanu, that is a rock solid C plus right there. That is a rock solid C plus. Immovable C plus dad joke right there. Like, meets expectations. You know? Meets expectations. Zach Steffen is hurt, so we're going to give Claudio Ramos a run. Please don't make me regret that. All right, Gasson's starting. Let's just get that starting lineup in, and then we can... Oh, my goodness. Vanden Bauman is not playing goalkeeper. Okay, so Vanden Bauman there. Lulamella Bad Boy has improved his expectation. Ramsey. Pedro Bravo. Martin, sorry, Amugu, Mr. Among Us. Not quite. Look, I like Lalamella Bad Boy. I more than like him. But Toure has more overall talent. If he could ever figure out how to make it work, I'm all ears. He has more overall talent, and I need him to figure out how to make it work. And we're starting FCON again. Please stay fit. I'd really appreciate it. Okay, sweet. Not attacking, and they are playing a 4-3-3, a very straightforward one, with the exception of Anderson Lukoki, who is going to be sailing forward, and we will be on the lookout. Away against Quingam. Go out there and prove the media wrong, boys. Let's go. Is that Barcelona's Mika Fai? Yes, it is. It is Barcelona's Mika Fai. He is brilliant, and we love him. Him and Rual have been the very regular starting center back pairing for us all season. Oh, no, you don't. Get that nonsense out of here. Oh, Gasson. It's Gasson. It's not Gasson. How is he onside? I don't know. Torre, I am battling against the chat to keep you in the starting lineup because I believe you have the ability to help us long term. Can you please figure it out? If I have a suggestion on a what in the hell just happened? If I have a suggestion on a previous Twitch stream, is there a way to contact you? Yeah, I have a business email listed on Twitter. I can just look out for an email from you on there. Oh, he just zipped that one right through the arms of Claudio Ramos. Cool. Dude, it literally went through you. How is this? I start you for one game because Zach Steffen has a minor injury, and this is how you repay me on the day of my daughter's wedding? Like, what is that? That was a good chance, is what it was for Bravo. Is Claudio Bravo around? Can we bring him out of retirement? We have like his second cousin here. Dude. Getting absolute dog walked. Oh, Mauritania. Wait just a second. Angola scored, which means they're in first and Burkina Faso's in second. Wait just a moment, chat. Because Algeria is joining the bottle factory right now. As things stand, it's the West Africans, Mauritania, that are going through and qualifying in third. It would be already confirmed. They're ahead of Ivory Coast and Ghana with that goal difference and point total. Algeria would be joining Ghana. It's just absolutely bottling their way out of the tournament in the group stage of AFCON. They won the whole thing in 2019. This is probably Mahrez's last AFCON. And they are in danger. Chelsea also scored a third goal, so they're looking A-okay. Trusting in the process over there is the same we need to do here. Well, that's fun. That's great. That's awesome. Yes. Rarely have I ever invested so much in one player as I have on Andreas Scheldrup in this save. Signing him for $20 million when we're in the second division and going, hey, Shelly, you want to carry me? And boom, down he goes with an injury in the 27th minute. And Maxime Rodier, is popping up. Big to score a goal before the half. Pick the morale up. Not a lot of highlights in this half. All right, this is more what Rodier does. Rodier. Bravo. Wall. Ramsey. Oh, it falls for Rodier. On to AFCON! Let's freaking go. It's Maxime Rodier. It's AFCON. And it's 1-1. Why is AFCON so crazy? I think it's the other way around. I think the question we need to ask is why Copa America and why the Euros are so predictable relatively. And I think it's because Asia and Africa have good teams, but they don't have great teams. There's no Brazil or Argentina or France or Germany or Spain where like things have to go cataclysmically wrong for those teams to slip, right? But for a team like Ghana, they don't have to go as wrong. And Africa in particular, Asia also kind of, has a much larger number of decent teams than people give it credit for. Right, like Mauritania, if you like actually look at the roster, sure, there's probably a guy that's in the third division of France in that starting lineup, but the majority of that starting lineup is going to be very competitive, high-level professionals, right? Like most of the Gambia's starting lineup, those are their top league guys, like all over Europe. But I think that the reason AFCON and Asian Cup, and to a lesser extent, the Gold Cup, but not really, are so entertaining is because there's a lot of decent teams, like a lot of competitive teams, and there's no teams that are unapproachably great. Where like you have the Brazilian national team pool where your C team would probably get to at least the quarters of Copa America, right? There's no team that's that, like you've got Albania playing against France. France's E team is going to have a bigger transfer market value than Albania's A team. I didn't mention Portugal because Portugal's really a development, and Portugal hadn't really made a World Cup until like the turn of the century, like the 90s. Everybody dig in. Let's get after him in the second half. Biting some kneecaps. 1-1. But we don't have Scheldrup. Transfer market value, there's a million barometers. How about this? I would pick France's E team over Albania's A team, right? Like, you would, probably. And that's what you end up with in the Euros and in the World Cup. I think you end up with situations like that. But the World Cup, the world is getting better, right? If it's like Brazil and England and France and Italy against the world is getting better. And I think the first signs of that are AFCON and Asian Cup are just like chaos, completely chaotic, because the best teams aren't good enough to like actually separate. So my initial plan was for Shelderup to be the striker sub in this situation. Seydou Touré has once again struggled to make an impact. And once again, so has Luca Dane. So we're going to bring in Liam Scales to do his thing. And Rual is riding the struggle bus. So we are not going to put in an apprehensive 19-year-old, though. I am thinking Martin might be a good sub. We also have Diallo. But right now, Scales and Bad Boy is a good second sub window. Good save, good save. All right, come on. We're in line for, unbelievably, another draw here. This will be one of the more deserved ones that we've... Probably be the most deserved one. The XG is basically even. But let's separate right now. AFCON! Oh, what a... Eusebio disagrees. Bro. Okay, so unless you're talking about Paleolithic era, right, that Eusebio was playing again, let's look at this. You might not know this. It was a big surprise to me when I first learned this. But if you go to the Portuguese national team and you look at their World Cup like qualification record, that's Eusebio, and they have one other appearance in the World Cup total before 2002. One. So Portugal is a great global force now. They can potentially win the big tournaments. They won the European Championship. But Portugal, outside of the flash of Eusebio, was not in that category for a long time. Like, how crazy is that? Because they're thought of as, they produce wonder kids. Portugal trips over and produces 5 more wonder kids, right? But they were this perpetual story, best I've been told the story, of near misses in terms of qualifying for the World Cup. They were close, but never quite there, right? Running into other great teams. Yeah, I mean, in Spain, honestly, totally changed the narrative with their 3 straight major tournaments from 2008 to 2012, because Spain was, while they had made the tournaments a lot more than Portugal, known as being the team that couldn't win the big one, right? And it always just takes one team to change the narrative. I mean, frickin' Croatia. Nobody probably thought they were going to be much of anything, and yet they've managed to have one of the best records in the world of football since Croatia became a country, right? So the narratives evolve over time. You're not stuck at... Like, Senegal's the same way. Senegal is now thought of as arguably the best African team, and it wasn't just one golden generation. They've got new guys coming up as well, like beyond the Sadio Mane level. They've got new guys coming up. And I was trying to remember why I was recognizing so many of these songs. I saw Lumineers in concert like 5 months ago. I'm like, why do I recognize so many freaking songs? This is so, like, why is my recall just absolutely on fire? All right, I'm going to put Alain Diallo in. I'll have him as a deep lying forward. I'm going to put FCON in attack, and we're just going to have a nice fluid front four here. Yeah, I'm okay with that. And we're going to up the tempo. We're going to play at a higher tempo. We're going to get that ball up the field. We're going to get stuck in. And we are going to make an impact in this game, aren't we? Yes. Alain Diallo and Mario Martin. We're going to make an impact. Alain Diallo. Rodier. What just an ecological disaster of a touch. Unpatriotic. Anti-French touch there. From Maxime Rodier. Diallo. Oh, there he is. Rodier. Much better touch this time. Why is he cutting in? Nobody knows. Dude's a winger. Sure. Feel like we were in a pretty good spot for you to just like be a winger there, but that's to the point that I'm making sure that I'm not telling you to cut in. What is that? So that's always an interesting point to bring up. Portugal has become a global power in wonder kids and quality players over the last 25 years, but it was not before that. Eusebio was the equivalent of like a Luka Modric, you know. Rodier, yeah, let's go! I don't even know what that celebration is, but it feels cool. Maxime Rodier, let's freaking go, baby. 5 gifted subs from K. Let's go. That is a very, very big goal for us. All right, bring the team back. That was onside. We all know it. We have the lead at Guingamp. We've actually managed to go from behind to in the lead, which is not something we do. We have done a lot. I'm loving Imrod. That sounds like some sort of virus, but I'm rolling with it. Jetsu, thank you for the 3 months. Kay, thank you so much for supporting the stream, for making 5 People's Days. If you got one of the gifted subs from Kay, be sure to say thank you. You are awesome. Kay, thank you for 116 career gifted subs over your very long time as part of the Hammers. I do appreciate it. Oh, there's a ton of talent in the young Croatians all over Europe. Absolutely. Time will tell if Croatia can keep this level once Luka Modric leaves. He's such an important part of that team. I mean, Croatia's been in the last 4 of consecutive World Cups. France is the only other team that can say that, right? And they won. Right, last 4 of 2 consecutive World Cups is rarefied air. Brazil has not been to the last 4 of the World Cup since it won in 2002, if I remember right. They might have made it in 2006, but since then they have not. Like, Croatia's been there in consecutive tournaments by beating Brazil. Oh, wait, sorry. They haven't made the final because Germany. Yeah, that would be, I mean, but does that count, though? Does it count, though? I know it does. It does. Now, that's the thing is that I think it's, what's the stat? 4 of the last 5 times that Brazil has gone to the World Cup, they made the quarterfinal and lost. Like, the quarterfinal is the bug of, it's like Mexico in the round of 16. Oh, Diallo. When you look back at that 7-1 loss, though, like, it makes sense. There's not, what? Claudio. Dear Lord, Claudio. There are 3 minutes left in this game. How much money do you have on the game for them? Just hit it away. I don't want to play out of the back anymore. Just send it. The hell are you doing? Dude. This is like routine stuff here, Claudio. You're 35. This is the thing you shouldn't be messing up. You should have lost a step, not your brain. Actually actively sabotaged. I've never seen back-to-back passes from a goalkeeper that bad. I mean, we've actively been sabotaged. He's never playing again. I mean, legitimately, I'm never playing him again. I'm just not. I'm just going to refuse to do it. We have a decent third string who's going to be on the bench now. I'm never playing him again. He's never getting anywhere near the team. He has single-handedly cost us this game with 2 of the worst passes out of the back I have seen. Inexplicably, back-to-back. He's broken. I hope he finds success somewhere else. He has cost us 2 points if we don't score in the next minute and a half. All right, boys. Who wants one? Who wants one? Shots all around. Hell yeah. Let's freaking go, dude. Vanden Boomen with no time left. All the things that I said are still true. He is never playing for me again. Ever. Ever. Never playing for me again. But we need to fix our team because we're like crazy offensive right now. But we got saved. A 2-point shot. Like a friggin' basketball game out here for Vanden Boomen. Claudio Ramos is never touching my team again. It deflects off the wall, off the post, and it's the captain, Branko Vanden Boomen, that scores what has to be the winning goal here. Nice. And just play it. Play it. Look for Branko. Absolutely ridiculous from Claudio Ramos to make us have to earn that. It's a month for Sheldrup. He damaged his kneecap. He's out a month, so it's not a short one. Claudio Ramos, hold on, where is he? All right, I would like to. I have a request. I'm gonna go to my second team. I'm going to find that goalkeeper that I don't hate, Boubacar Fall. I'm going to bring him up. And Claudio Ramos, I am sending you down. That's it. That's my final decision. So enjoy your time in the B team. Boubacar Fall is going to be our backup goalkeeper. Zach Steffen's going to step in there. And that's it. And we will never utter his name again. He tried to lose me a game. I watched it with my own eyes. You can't convince me otherwise. He tried to lose us a game. He tried to lose us a game. All right, we play Pau at home. Gasol or Torres is the real question, but either one. We'll win. Tried to lose us the game. Think about the first goal they scored as well. Went directly through him. Went under his armpit as he dove to the left. The dude tried to lose us the game. He's getting paid by the other team, and I'm on my mother's life he's playing against us. No. Should probably put this giant bottle of vodka back. Everybody get one that wanted one? All right. Howdy. I heard of you saying Claudio Ramos 3 times in a mirror, your team gets relegated. Oh, so the opposite of a saint? Yeah, it's wherever Luka Vrbancic is. Yeah, glad he's only on a 1-year contract, because my goodness, get him out of here. Just make him train endurance all the time. Just like torture him. I would never do that. Why would I ever do that? That sounds mean. Imagine you didn't sign another goalkeeper. I don't even want to think about that possible reality that we even mildly entertained. So let's just keep hammering community outreach and team bonding and match review. Team bonding, community outreach are all set up for the next week, where we go into our 8th round Coupe de France match. Mozambique and Malawi in a friendly, glorious. Maxime Rodier, only 18 years old. Great academy product. Very impressive 18-year-old player, you know? Trade him for 2 metal containers. Somebody watches the shorts. This guy's expensive. But that would be because he is very good. So there's like a reason for the expense, you know? Oh, yeah, we've got our AFCON scouting going on. Forgot about that. It all goes to my scouting center when we're not in like a transfer window, which I'm actually really enjoying, messing around with my scouting settings a little bit. My friend and me want to play FM24 together. Is it worth it for multiplayer or not? Yeah, the multiplayer works, and it is a lot of fun. I played it, I think it was 2 years ago now, with a couple of other streamer friends of mine. We played a save, went about 3 years in the future. It was a good time. Like, really did enjoy it. I think they've made it a lot better recently, and so that's been nice of them to improve the multiplayer, because it was something that glitched out all the time, and it doesn't glitch out anymore. It has some user-friendly features like a timer, so you can keep your friend or yourself from scouting for too long and making it boring for the other person, like 5-minute timer or something. Yeah, network saves. If you got a couple friends that play Football Manager, like a nice weekend, like a nice LAN weekend where you all whip out your laptops and play a Football Manager save together, like, yeah, that's sick. And it works now on FM. Why don't I play the network game anymore? Jack doesn't really stream, and it's just hard to get 4 guys together to play the game, like, that are content creators, because our schedules are always so varied. Idios Cha. Mr. Cha. Who can I coach with my licenses? I don't know. I'm like legally allowed to coach, but I have a Continental B. I'll have a Continental A by the end of the season. Oh, Exposito actually didn't transfer to Caen. He'll only go on January 1st. We just got the money and matched his promise that he'd be okay and out doing that. Can I stop talking over Kings of Leon? Can I tell you something terrible while continuing to do that? I was once in holy Mozambique getting rocked by Ghana to start AFCON. Speaking of AFCON, we need a little checkup. How's Algeria? Losing at halftime? Goodness gracious. Algeria's out of AFCON right now. They are losing to Mauritania. 45 minutes for the rest of their lives to try and turn that around. I hate to be a fly in the wall of that locker room. All right. Alvaro Rodriguez is back, but we're hitting a nice run of form with Gasson in the lineup. So, Alvaro, you're off the bench for now. Lulamilla Bad Boy is going to start for a game with Efcon and Maxime Rodier. Vanden Bowman and Pedro Bravo and Dane Fay Kumalo. We need another center back substitute. I'm going to go Kevin Mbabu. He can play right back as well, and we like what he does there. Dude, Dane's ability to hang on to that starting spot would drive anybody crazy, and I think it's time to just remove him from the lineup for a match and go with Ekomie, who I wanted to start at left back to start the season anyways. I haven't really given Scales a chance, but I'll give him that chance at some point. Does Bad Boy not suck now? No, he really doesn't. He's always been and always will be a one-trick pony, but, I mean, you've seen the way he's played over the course of the stream today. Someone like you. All right. Yusuf Ait Benasser. How you doing? Just keeping track of you a little bit. So Mattress should be winning. Make sure we do. Take the pressure off. Feel like we've put a little too much pressure on ourselves. We're on a bit of a good run right now. That was a massive last-second goal by Branko Vandenbomen to give us the win. And now we're up against a team right towards the bottom of the league that we should be able to beat. Not up against the bottom. They are the worst team in League Do It. There's only 18 teams here. And they are in dead last, so... Yeah, I know. I played Football Manager long enough to know what this means usually, but... All right, well, at least we're dominating the freaking momentum graph. That's what it's all about, am I right? Follow the bad boy. On the move. Please head this across. They never do that. It's always to goal! Bad boy took a knock. A tight groin, but he's bounced back. Oh, nice, Gasol. He guessed right, you know. Come on, bad boy. Get some contact on that, dude. Yeah, we all know we didn't score because of the joke. I know we didn't score because of the joke. Don't worry. Oh, take him wide. Or just have it. Damn, those fullbacks are high. Hey, that's not funny. Weed is illegal in France. We don't joke about that. God. Oh, score it. Have it! No! No! Oh, bad boy volleyed it into the post. It would have been an assist from his South African teammate, Bongani Khumalo, too. Dude. Oh, that's all right. Ramsey's there. Back in. Gasol. Is it really? I have no idea. No clue. Don't lose faith. Middlesbrough. Yeah, I mean, what do you expect? Like, we're probably getting... Who's the other? It's like Chelsea, Arsenal, right? Chelsea, who's the other team? There's like two big teams, two small teams. Obviously, we weren't going to... It's going to be the two big teams. Oh, it's Briançon. That's the center back that I sold. He's now on the worst team in the league, so it looks like my my decision was correct, I would say. Comier, nice work. Rodier, you know, you didn't need to... This isn't like, like half-court basketball. You don't have to take it back before you go forward. Dude, that was a great ball. Liverpool? Liverpool and Fulham. Yeah, so it's Liverpool and Chelsea. Hey, we hit the post again, so that's cool. Collecting those. Dude, we could finally get ourselves into second if we manage to actually score a goal in this match. Absurd. We have dominated the momentum graph so wholly. Rodier. Oh, yo, sweet. That is like the ideal clearance for them. They caught us up so well. They did nothing with it, but they did catch us up. Why did you put that out for a corner? Calvin. Dude. Just like running up to the ball, guys retreating behind him. Ah! He was off, but that was actually a really good save by Zach Seven. Oh, Rodier, that just has the feeling of a ball you're going to run straight into the other guy and give it away. Sorry, it took me a while to finish the sentence. That was what I was going to say. It just took a minute. All right, Lelamela. Lelamela bad boy. I'm like Ange at Celtic, bringing in players from my old country. Gasol for the umpteenth time. Well, we do have over 1 XG, so we've got that going for us. You know, very cool. I like how we're able to do that. Letting the shout run its course, then making some subs. Vandenbouwen. Bravo. It's still Bravo. I mean, the pressure's great. We got him all the way backed up. Where are you going, bad boy? Bangani Kumalo pulling all the strings. Oh, Maxime Rodier. Vandenbouwen. Rodier. There's Gasol! S'il vous plaît! The frick is up, dude? What the frick is up? Oh, that's brilliant. Gasol. Right when I'm about to sub him off, Maxime Rodier putting it on a plate. The 18-year-old local boy is just doing the work right now. Gets it back, weak foot, floated ball to Gasson. Keeper takes a bad angle. Gasson stuffs it near post. Yep, onside. Onside narrowly, and Saint Etienne leads the worst team in the league. Shouldn't need to be celebrating that as much as we are. We are beating Pau at home. Let's go. Oh. No. I don't know if you understand the assignment, but that is not going to happen. No. Not happening. Checking in on AFCON. Second halves have kicked off. Right now, Mauritania is still eliminating Algeria from the tournament. Oh, yes. Bad boy. Yes. Maxime Rodier. Rodier. Again. Oh. What have I missed? Well, you missed an unbelievable into the first set of AFCON matches. Cameroon and the Gambia were giving us an all-timer. And you also missed Mauritania scoring, which means Algeria is currently eliminated from AFCON and Mauritania is into the round of 16 with the way things stand right now. Unless something changes in the next 39 minutes for Algeria. We also have drawn a bunch of matches, but we're starting to get hot. We've won a few in a row. Made the key plays. Bad Boy looking good. And we're hopefully in line for another win. Bad Boy getting a little tired, though. So we're going to go get him. We're going to get Bravo. Bring in Mario Martin. Vanden Bauman literally never gets tired, which is a pretty sweet trait. Bengani Kumalo's nervous. And Mbabu's got all that wizened experience. All those years, the Swiss national team. So we're going to bring him in. Hopefully that helps us see the game out. Let's go, dude. Big moment for Seydou Touré. Seydou Touré off the mark with his head for Saint-Etienne. How am I still in third, dude? We have been unable to crack the top two. Oh, look at Gasson. Oh, look at Gasson. Oh, look at Evan Gasson. Oh, would you just look at Evan Gasson 1v5ing the PAL back line. Brilliant finish. Yo, Mike, thank you for the 11 months. Where are we at the table? We are in third. Got that live table up there for you. Chasing Metz and Sochaux. Oh, well, I guess we've got our new starting star. Holy God. Well, I mean, we're saving on clean sheet bonuses. We do still have a 2-goal lead, but what a hit. What a waste of this goal. Fuchak. Caught that one sweetly. Huge goal up the PAL. I respect the fandom, Fargus. I do. But it's 3-1 to Saint Etienne today. And a nice work and a good win. And we are moving on up. We're not because, we just, I don't know. We have like a mental block when when we're trying to get into the top two. Oh, sweet. Our next Coupe de France match. Against a team from the 6th division, an amateur side. We will rotate heavily. How highly do I rate jumping reach? Not as highly as somebody like Lelujo. I will have short strikers and have had tons of success with short strikers. Oh, wait. Lorenzo Sade scored his first career Mozambique goal in the 6-1 loss to Ghana. Nice. If anyone deserves that success, it's Lorenzo, dude. Went all the way from home to come up and play in the French 2nd division. Now he's headed back. Teenager starting for his country at AFCON. It's impressive. Is Cohesion up from poor yet? No, dude, it barely got into poor. It's going to take us all a year to get to average. Even though we're hammering it as hard as we can. It just got worse somehow. It is not something that you can improve quickly. Right? It is not like your locker room atmosphere. It does not fluctuate heavily over time. It's something you just need to pull up. My second team plays in the 5th tier. Cool. I actually didn't know that. How low of jumping reach is acceptable? I think it depends on the level. In the 6th division of England, you can have 9 and feel perfectly fine. If it's at a world-class level, anything below 13 makes me uncomfortable. 13's usually the line. 13, you got a guy that can probably hold their own against most players, like, wingers and stuff that they're coming up against. You start talking about 12, I'm like, ugh. But really, it's 11 where I'm probably never going to sign the guy. Right? It's at 11 where I'm looking at the guy going, probably never going to sign you. Sorry. At a world-class level. I think 12, you can have a good cover center back with 12, and I'll still sign him. You got to be really good. You have to be really good at the other aspects, but I would still sign somebody at a world-class level with 12 jumping range. I know some, people like always have different philosophies behind that. Like I know Kev Lelujo always has his strikers always have to be tall. They always have to be an aerial threat. It just makes him feel better about it all. All right, I felt like we were supposed to have finished scouting somebody on this list, but if we haven't, then okay. This is all just, what did we do to the all list here? Let's up the requirement, shall we? I think we're getting spammed by the all list. Which is good. That means my scouts are working hard, but dude, with eight accelerations, tough sell. Very tough sell. Ibrahim Imdai. I don't think he's that good though. Sorry. Ivan Alves. $61 to $87 million value. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of money. That is a lot of money. We really found ourselves a monster, didn't we? Now finished scouting Martin Sfara. It's actually not that good. Luis Torres, on the other hand, very good. He's extremely doubtful, but he actually might be interested in playing for us, so. An intriguing option, but we are, of course, interested in climbing to the top of the game as fast as possible. I don't think this is the club we'd want to sign Torres for. If we do, let's say, receive a particularly tasty offer after this season that we wanted to take. Maxwell Shabalala, yeah, we're starting to lose out on a couple of the guys we thought were good back in the day. Like Carlos Rojas, Quasi Oduro. J. Homo, Abdel Zuzi, Boubacar Soko. No. Abdelaziz Ziani. Oh, he plays for Stade de Reims. Oh, yeah, this guy's just actually a good player. Ali Dodi. Oh, he plays at Ajax. He plays at Rennes. They're all decent, brother. No. Dude, South Africa needs to chill. All right. There's so many South Africans in Football Manager. I can't keep track anymore. They need to chill out. Another one just popping up. It looks like we've updated all of our scouting reports here. So let's just start hammering away at the loans group. Oh, got to remove 3. We can only scout 50 at a time. Got to start sorting through the loans group. Pruning our short lists. Like a well-kept garden, Wow, sprained knee, month and a half, Errol Shimshir. You weren't even in the team anyways. That sucks. Now you're even further away. Finally made it to a live stream. You inspired me to start my own journeyman and landed in the Italian 3rd Division 12 games into the season and unexpectedly got promoted. Now I'm worried I'll get smoked in Division 2. Well, one, congrats on the promotion, regardless of what happens. A nice achievement. Yeah, Division 2 is going to be scary. I think you still at that level are able to sign free players that are good enough to help you. So just look at your season preview, look at the amount of money that's being spent by the other teams, and get an idea of how far the game thinks you have to go and financially how far apart you are. And then make sure that you've got that scout working on free transfers. Make sure you've got the other scout working on loans. And yeah, you will be able. There is a team out there that you can sign that will keep you up. The Italian 2nd Division, there's a ton of free players floating around Italy because there's 63rd Division teams. There is a crop of players that can keep you up. But if you go back down, that is fine. Like if the board expectation is fight bravely against relegation and you fight bravely and you go back down and you go, it's ruined. It's like, no, you got promoted and that really helped the club in the long term, financially, reputation-wise. If you accidentally got promoted through the playoff, then great, but you also might have been able to bring the club a trophy. You've raised your reputation in Italy and in Europe. A lot of good things came of that. Cape Verde kid at Knock, he just came up through the scouting center we were looking at. He's worth 61 to 87 million. He's at AFCON right now with Cape Verde. Speaking of which, Algeria has 27 minutes to save its AFCON. The 2019 African champions are 4th in their group. Angola's 1st, Burkina Faso is 2nd. And Mauritania, who lost to both those teams by a goal, is beating Algeria 1-0 and defending admirably. And Mauritania would not only finish 3rd, they would be guaranteed qualification because, and this sounds too hard to believe, but Ivory Coast and Ghana would be the 2 third-place teams behind them. And that, yes. Nuno Lima wants to go on loan. That is totally fair. He would get upset with that. Well, let's switch him to fringe player and see if he's upset now. I guess he is. I'll try and ease your concerns, Nuno, although your expectation is now fringe player, because you want to stay and be a part of this team, which I appreciate. Algeria is in trouble. The Mauritanian goalkeeper just made an amazing save. Well, let's see. Goodness, there it is. Let's see if the Reddit's picked it up, huh? Just cleaning up my posts there. Yeah, I don't think it's come through yet, but I believe the Reddit will be watching AFCON enough that if it was that tremendous of a save, it'll be there. But we're getting a lot of scouting recommendations. I don't actually hate. What I hate are that the recommendations are bad. That's what I hate. I only hate the scouting recommendations if the scouting recommendations are bad. This one is he hates big matches. That would be why we have removed him from the deal. Danielson, only 16 million to go get that guy. Yeah, dude, totally reasonable. Only 16 million. Why didn't you just say so? Bad Boy's brother. Oh, Motabang. Yeah. Motabang hung for a while on the short lists, but he just got removed. It's not actually Bad Boy's brother, but it's the other bad boy coming from South Africa. We've had South Africans in the chat be like, I don't know where the last name Bad Boy is coming from. I don't know either. How'd I set up my scouting? We've got, your classic loan stuff, but we're also just looking for good players because we have money to spend. So we're looking for like the dudes, and then we've got an all which dudes is that. All is basically the same thing. Oh, that's loan. I just had the name on it wrong. Okay, never mind. So we have loan, free, and we're also looking for players that are 3.5 stars at the first team level, which is sweet. You know, guys, I didn't play this game because I'm good at clicking. I just clicked decline recruitment meeting. Professional video game player right here. I'm just that good. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Set for release notification. Okay, well, he's set for not being on my thing either. Thomas Alarcon. Honestly, this free scouting thing does so well. Just finding guys whose contracts are coming up. At least, yeah, I didn't click resign, but I did decline. Tough. Mauritanian goalie almost just bottled it by rushing out to head a clearance directly to Algeria. That's okay, dude. That's okay. Like, who is Mauritania's goalkeeper? This dude's playing in the match of his life right now. Mauritania's goalkeeper is Niassi. Who is this guy? Babakar Niassi. Oh, he plays for Guingamp. He is a regular bench player. He's Guingamp's backup. he's Guingamp's backup. He's on the bench when he's not at AFCON. He's Guingamp's. That's legitimately better than I thought that Mauritania's goalkeeper is going to be. But that's like a legitimate high-level professional, right? Second league in France, backup goalkeeper. Also Mauritania's star. Mauritania's superstar. Oh, nice. 200 matches as a manager. Just my 5th season at the helm of any club ever. I had no badges and coaching experience 5 years ago. Or 4 years ago, this being my 5th year. And we've already made it to the helm of Saint Etienne. You know, we're a quick riser. We're a quick riser. So, Roll. No. Nuno Lima. No, okay, you know. Thank you. Absolutely, Fabregas. Thank you for the 33 months as well. Thanks for supporting the stream. Enjoy your bacon. Enjoy your emotes. I'm going to try and enjoy our 200th match against Domeretois, which I think it's how you say that. Managerial prodigy Zealand Shannon in his 5th year as a manager at Saint Etienne. Still only on his Continental B license. But making progress. That's a goalkeeper from Cyprus. Okay. Just making sure we were clear on that. Youth player poached by DC United. I think I'm going to be able to live with that one. I don't know how, but I think I'm going to be able to get over that one. There's just something about him. It makes me feel like I'll be okay that Cedric Navarro's not in our academy. I don't know for sure, but woo. I would definitely make a journey about myself, or a video about myself if this journey happened in real life. Yes. 3 years in South Africa, a year at Knock Breda, a tournament, a trophy every year of the career. This is legend stuff right here. We're on a legendary run. All right, Kagan, the slayer of bad teams, is here. Mo Koulibaly is actually going to step into the team for the first time this season, just to give him the opportunity to play. Lila Bad Boy is getting a lot of time. I'm going to try Diallo. So the guy I normally would play would be Errol Simsir. I unfortunately for that, no, I'm gonna try Saidu Toure, but as it is an inside forward. That works wonders. Ekomie, yes. Mbabu, yes. Scales and Nuno Lima. Magani Kumalo just featured in the last match. Kumalo will be on the bench along with Fai and Bravo. I guess there's like foreign player restrictions, so Vandenberg. No, there's not. There's not. What am I doing? But anyways, we went Vandenbaum in there. Rodier, Bad Boy, Alvaro Rodriguez starts over Guesson because he has been struggling for form. So go get you some form, right? Go get you some form in a match against a bad team. Go get it. Grab it with both hands. Don't let it go. It's your chance, Alvaro. Show me something. We're playing a team from the 6th division. You're from the Real Madrid Academy. There's only 5 subs allowed for this. Did I just mess that up somehow? No, I don't know what he was asking me. That's the bench I wanted. Oh, we wanted fall. Oh, sorry. I should have given fall a game. We can sub him in at halftime if things are going well. Free fall. We're free and fall, baby. We're subbing him in right at the start of the game. Boubacar Fall from Saint Etienne's reserve team. Oh, good God. All right, Amugu. Amugu, dropping a dime. Saidu Toure. Ekomie. Amugu! Oh, no! Among Us. Some people say that game's dead. He's just getting started. It's Amugu. Matisse Amugu. And Boubacar Fall is in. Our new backup goalkeeper gets an inaugural run here with a 1-0 lead thanks to Matisse Amugu. Nice, Nuno. Are we scoring again? Oh, don't tell me we're scoring again. Oh, we are so scoring again. Alvaro Rodriguez. Oh. I'm free fall. He has been freed. That's the reason for our success. We have freed fall. Oh, let's go. Score it. Dude, how can you not? There's 6. We're playing amateurs. You're like a Real Madrid guy. You have 32 appearances for Real Madrid. Just score the ball. We have this team under siege. Like, if complacency wasn't a thing, we'd score 15 goals in this game. Kagan, Toure, Koulibaly. I feel like you're taking a bit of a risk being over there, dude. What are you trying to head it into the goal from there, you idiot? What are you doing? Focus. Have you considered the goal? Kagan. Oh, nice, terrible pass there. Let's go. All over him. Alain Diallo, well done. Wearing the armband today at 19. Alain Diallo. Alain Diallo. It's Touré. It's surely Touré. It's Seydou Touré, and it's 2-0, and I feel comfortable with key highlights. Seydou Touré, right round the keeper. Yes, I would love to interest me in a high-score thrashing. I appreciate that, Pegasus. Thank you for the 2 years. I appreciate you supporting the stream and enjoy your diamond bacon. Oh, Diallo's feeling feisty. Oh, but we freed fall. We have freed fall, and he's in goal, and he probably won't touch the ball, but he's getting to play, you know. AFCON's hit the 80th minute. Oh, hell yeah, dude. No, it hasn't. Fun begins in 2 minutes. After the 80th is when all the fun happens. And it is Mauritania 1, Algeria 0, which means Algeria would join Ghana in being eliminated in the AFCON group stage. And that would keep Ivory Coast on the hot seat going into the final match day. They might be eliminated too. Oh, Diallo. Oh, my goodness, Diallo. Goodness gracious. Absolutely stupendous from Diallo. He's bobbed and weaved his way to a brilliant Saint Etienne goal. It's 3-0 in 19 minutes. And the former French Giants put on a show in the 8th round of the Coupe de France. Scales have it. Ooh! A tough day at the park for the amateurs. A tough day at the park for the amateurs. We have played a 5th division team. We now play a 6th division team. Diallo. Good keeping. Easiest assist Mbabu's ever had. True. He can dribble. He's a ball carrier, and he showed that off. Touré. Amugu already has one. Cameroonian Youth International Matisse Amugu. Kagan. The Austrian. Koulibaly. Rodriguez. Mbabu. Diallo. Diallo still. Kagan! Dennis Kagan! They're scoring for fun now against the amateurs. It's Dennis Kagan, the Austrian free signing in the summer transfer window. He's got his 4th goal of the season. The teenager in the captain's armband, the academy product, Diallo, leading his troops to victory today. That's harsh. That was a wicked deflection. That's harsh to be mean to fall there. I'm more that they scored at all. That we conceded to a 6th division amateur side in the 8th round of the cup, but Matisse Solis, dude, he's hunting. He is hunting the highlight reel. Stefan back in. Yeah, I don't think it works like that, but Diallo, Alvaro. Okay. About time he scored. Alvaro had not scored in a while. Diallo is also absolutely tearing this team a new one. He is doing everything. Do I hear 6? Yeah, oh, dude, how did he miss that? Oh. Probably should have heard 6, but we didn't. We missed it. Just nearly slammed his forehead against the post after the ball. Lima, he's off, surely. Yep, flags up. Well, that disallowed goal might be a big turning point in the match, guys. All right, that's pretty par for the course. First half. We're playing an amateur side. We're winning 5-1 at halftime. It is impressive they made it this far because last round we played a 5th division side. And now we're playing a 6th division side. And it's Kagan. Right off the kick. And it's 6. Dennis Kagan. At what point do you stop dancing? Yeah, Diallo against 6th division teams is actually just messy. He's assisting every goal. It's just the Diallo show at this point. Oh, what a beautiful man. What a beautiful man. Alain Diallo. Unplayable. Static, thank you for the 5 months. Thanks for watching your streams. I was able to promote Sterling Albion into the Scottish Premier League in 4 seasons. Only downside was missing your streams being too addicted playing. Well, welcome back and congratulations. Thanks for supporting the stream with $5 of Jeff Bezos money, and same to you, E-Tight. Oh, that's a pen. I mean, there's only one answer. Boubacar Fall, who patiently waited his turn and has become the backup by default. Boubacar Fall. I want to love you so bad. You are making it very difficult. I do. I want to be a giant Boubacar Fall fan, but you were did you just try to Panenka this poor man? He literally took off down the field. That was the funny part. Just bolted back down the field. They didn't even try. Oh. Yo, Boubacar? I don't know about that, Panenka. I don't know. Does a goalkeeper also try and guarantee hitting the target? I actually find goalkeepers are some of the best penalty takers most of the time. Because I don't know about other goalkeepers, but we used to practice penalties like at the end of every practice. And the people that would be taking the penalties were the other goalkeepers. So you would just hang out with like the 2 other goalkeepers and just do penalty practice at the end of every practice. So I've taken so many penalties. Like I've never missed a penalty in any co-ed league like penalty shootout. Ever. I have a perfect penalty record that I am quite proud of. Oh, yes! That counted. Alain Diallo. He deserved a second. He has a second. It's 7-1. 0-0. No, I take one in every shootout I've been in a co-ed league, in my fraternity league in college. I never got to take one on the actual teams I was on. But I have a perfect penalty record. And you know why? You know what the secret is? You know what the secret is? I have no idea where it's going. No, keepers are always trying to read your hips. I keep the feet straight, and I run up, and I drive the top of my foot through the ball, and sometimes that means it goes left, sometimes that means it goes right. I have no idea where it's going, and I don't line my body up in a way that gives away either side. I run up and smack the bejesus out of the ball with the top of my foot through it, and it just most of the time it goes right top shelf down the middle. It goes right down the middle. And that is hard down the middle is a very difficult penalty to save. Good work, everybody. It is. No, I'm not toe poking. I'm not putting my toes through it. You know when you hit the top of your foot on the ball? Sounds ridiculous. Worked every time. I'm trying to, so I made one in fraternity league in college to win the shootout. So I made the save and then scored the goal. And then I did a nice celebration after winning the shootout. And then in co-ed leagues in New York, I am four for four. So I'm 5 for 5 in my career in penalty shootouts. It works. It works. I'm a great penalty taker. I have no idea where it's going, but I can hit the target every time. It's going to hit the target. It's going to hit the target. It's speed. It's absolutely no nonsense. I don't put any thought into it. You just run up and smack the just stuffing out of it. Megan, you take our next pen? Dude, I've scored have I scored a pen for you guys? Or have I, because I think it might have been when we were on that other field in Brooklyn that I got picked up by a team for like the game after ours. And then, because I've had a penalty shootout that you were like, socio. I don't think it was one that you were on the team for. Not for our team. You saved 2 though. Ha ha! See, now there's somebody in my, there's somebody that I've paid to pretend that we play on a team together. But no, Marcus and I play on a, we play on a team together. You know, it's no big deal. Sweet. New contract on the table. Squad player for Maxime Rodier. Love that. Shao Costa. Love that. Good player. What's the command again of the clip of Z getting nutmegged by a child? Oh yeah, that clip exists. Yeah, that's true. Not much of an outfield player. Although the only outfield position I ever play is striker. I actually hit the ball really well. That like Marcus can probably attest to this, hopefully. But I actually strike the ball really well usually. Like I'm a pretty good like I got a pretty good shot on me. I don't have great endurance, which is fine. I ran a marathon, but I don't have great endurance. No, I am at one point in my life was quite fast. I'm definitely not as fast as I used to be. And I strike the ball pretty well. But I always loved being a goalkeeper. I don't ever want to play any other position. If I'm forced to, I play striker. Oh, who do we play now? A semi-pro team from the 5th division. This Coupe de France thing is easy, dude. Man, this tournament's just easy. You don't play any actual teams in this thing. Very good morale booster. Yeah, dude. 5th division, 6th division, 5th division. We're just not playing like a team. He's not wrong. There we go. That's all I needed. He's not wrong. He is super fast and used to be able to jump 9 feet from a standing position. Probably can't do that anymore. I am in better shape than I used to be. I probably can't do that anymore. I had a league record in middle school for the standing long jump. Someone called me a wonder kid. Mombot's here though. That's what Mombot used to rake the pit, so that might have been rigged. It wasn't, but Stream Heritage, I get bamboozled. Yeah, this is a rough clip. This is a rough clip. I get destroyed by a young... Okay. He got me to bite initially. That guy was really nice. I heard Crocnaldo. Yeah, his name was Crocnaldo. That was when we did the charity stream at South Bronx United. Okay, I'll balance it out for you. Because I did let him score, but I did not intentionally fall for the first shot. You know what I mean? So the issue was, the goal was really small. So I'm like, okay, if I'm trying to stop each one of these shots, it's never going to go in. So I'm like, I'm going to have to let one in, you know? But I did not intentionally fall for the first shot. I did legitimately, like, fall over after the first shot, but I did let it in because it's like we were having a penalty shootout, and I think I had to donate more money if they scored, you know. And I'm like, I want to donate the money, like just score, but yeah. Now I'm coming up with excuses. It doesn't really matter either way. But somebody brought it up, was like, oh, that looked like you tried to let it in. I'm like, I did let the ball in, but I did not. I legitimately fell for the fake at the start. Angola scored? Dude. Oh, it's happening. How much stoppage time is there? Dude, it is 11 minutes. It is happening. Mauritania is beating Algeria. Angola is going to win the group. Burkina Faso is in second. That goal might have switched to second and third. The goal differences were close. So now it's completely... Oh, but the points are different, Sealand. Goodness. Burkina Faso is in second no matter what. They're fine. Plus, Algeria scores 2 goals in stoppage time. Mauritania is doing it right now. Mauritania is doing it. So this is the goal Mauritania scored in the first half. Cope? Yeah, probably. I just got schooled by Crocnaldo. There's no shame in that. So this is Mauritania without AK-47 on the field. Oh, have it, son. Oh, no. What an absolutely just a complete house goal right there. Shot deflected up in the air. He volleys at home. And now they've just been defending like madmen. 7 minutes away from glory. Mauritania about to knock Algeria out of AFCON and send themselves to the next round. Can Mauritania actually hang on? Algeria and Ghana out in the group stage with Ivory Coast hanging on by a thread as the bubble team in the third place table. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Get an ad blocker? Sorry, I just created that new profile. So, like, I have a new profile to use on stream, so I don't have, like, any of my extensions downloaded. I promise I have an ad blocker on the other one. Mamadou Sane, who's this team? Oh, Cypriot team, Eris Limassol. This dude's... Hello there. Yeah, the positions are weird, but can't really play right back, but he is a majestic player. He'd be a decent central midfielder. I don't know why he's not able to do it. He'd be a really, really decent, like, defensive midfielder as well. A lot of potential in this guy, and definitely somebody I want to keep my eyes on. Great find by my scouts. Just in the raw dudes scouting circle there. Tremendous find by my scouting department. Little Mellow Bad Boy leading the training charge. Vibes are terrific. And we play Mets away in Ligue 2. 5 minutes. Moritani is doing it. 5 minutes. Konstantin Nikotenko. Heard he's bad to smoke. Yeah, we might buy him in January. We'll see what else comes available, but you're welcome. You won't say it now. Konstantin Nikotenko, I think he's bad for you. He's bad to smoke. No, you won't say it now, but you're welcome. You are. Maxi Weber from Leeds is like actually interested. That's kind of crazy. You three jabronis that aren't fit. Actually, 2 of you guys are starters. What the hell are you? All 3 of you guys are starters. The hell are you guys doing? But I, unfortunately, have a meeting in 3 minutes. So we are not going to be able to play this match today. But we are going to play it on Friday because tomorrow we have a special guest. We have a special guest. I'm going to tell you who. Somebody who's very, who's somebody you'd probably recognize if you watch enough YouTube shorts in particular, who would like to learn how to play Football Manager. Oh, tomorrow's Wednesday. Wednesday doesn't exist. Thursday, we have a special guest. Like I said, like I was always saying, we have a special guest on Thursday. And, we're going to be teaching them with their favorite club how to play Football Manager. It's not the same as Carl, because with Carl we're doing a save over months. This person, we're just going to teach them how to play and kind of get them started on their save. Yes, it's Mr. Beast. How did you know? No, it's not. But if you watch YouTube shorts, particularly ones that are about similar topics and such, you'll know who's visiting on Thursday. And who we will be teaching Football Manager on Thursday. They've expressed interest to me about learning how to play the game. They want to play with their favorite team, Lewitt, and we're going to do that on Thursday, and then we're going to play the Journeyman on Friday. All right, we are looking for somebody to raid. So I can't find somebody to raid, but I really need to get to this freaking meeting. Let's raid. This dude. Raiding this dude. All right, get your copy pasta ready, chat. You got your copy pasta ready. You guys are professionals, even more professional than me. All right, love you guys. Fist bump. Thanks for hanging out today. I'll see you Thursday. Thank you to everybody that subscribes, that supports the stream, allows us to do what we do. We're making some changes. We're literally adding editors so that we can create more content for you guys right now, all because you guys subscribe and support the channel. So thank you so much for that. I'll see you on Thursday. Have a good one. If you didn't watch the video that came out this morning, I love it, and hopefully you're able to watch it. Bye. All right, word of the day. Not happening. I have to go.